talking about sin, and I said,
You picked the playlist this year?
yep.
Hell yeah.
Huh?
I said hell yeah.
Yeah, Quentin, I was going by Quentin said, hey, good job tonight. I was like, yeah.
I went out to my Jeep and I heard some Bush come on. I'm like,
Oh, yeah.
Big Mike stopped me down there at the fence and I'm just sitting.
Oh, he said, I got a ball board I need to get on. I said, my mom's sending it over. You go talk to her. I said, I don't know.
Everybody's worried.
Are they? I wouldn't say I'm not worried.
I mean, it's one of those games, man. 50-50. I think we're better, but we do dumb shit. We
Lay the ball on the grass tonight. We've got problems.
We do just stupid shit. We get stupid prizes.
Yep. I agree.
I'm down there getting ready to beg me to be on the ground. Like, dude, I can't tonight.
No, hell no. We're not doing
I'm sitting there like, yeah, motherfucker, you don't even talk to me. You're going to hold a grudge the rest of your life over that post.
I might get on here. I don't know. We're live. I can tell you that. But I think the only thing it's doing right now. Actually.
Yeah.
We'll finish it after this song. I think I can get to these rosters. Testing 1, 2. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the land of Oz at DJ Brittain Field. I'd like to give you a few stadium announcements before we get started tonight. There is no smoking or vaping inside of this stadium. If you choose to partake in those activities, you need to go outside the gate and out into the parking lot. Please do not congregate in front of the ticket booth. Please go out into the parking lot and do your vaping and smoking. Also, for you visiting Rockwood Tiger fans, our restrooms are located underneath the home stands. And everyone here, we encourage you to go visit our concession stands. Get you a hot dog, nachos, hamburgers, and cold drinks. Also, underneath the tents down here in front of the concession stand, we got Coach Hale bread for sale. If you haven't had any of that, too bad. You better get down there and get you some. There are pumpkin rolls, fried pies. There's a fun soda stand, cookies, ice cream. So head on down there and help support any of those young men and women down there raising money for homecoming and senior classes and those sort of things. Also, for you Bobcat fans down here at the end of the bleachers on the home side, our booster club is set up. We're selling all Bobcat apparel. If you're interested in getting a new hat, a new shirt, head on down there and see Tiffany. And we also have our 100th season t-shirts are available at the booster club tent as well. Now let's introduce tonight's rosters for your visiting Rockwood Tigers. Number 1, Jaden Davison. Number 2, Landon Clark. Number 3, Corbin Ledford. Number 4, Mason Smith. Number 6, Christian Cunningham. Number 7, Adrian Darby. Number 8, Darian Hensley. Number 9, Trevin True. Number 10, Jeremiah DeRosset. Number 11, Michael Gibson. Number 12, Aiden Aminette. Number 14, Jeffrey Gray. Number 16, Robert Neal. Number 17, Logan Minnick. Number 19, Joshua Roach. Number 20, Trevor Collins. Number 21, Michael Tyndall. Number 22, Caven Tack. Number 23, Keaton Hawkins. Number 24, Nicholas Hubbard. Number 25, Richard Neal. Number 28, Landon Hartman. Number 29, Nathan Presley. Number 30, Alexander Krankovich. Number 32, Zevin Price. Number 33, Gabriel Lower. Number 34, Andrew Hamby. Number 41, Aiden Hawkins. Number 44, Mikhail Pryor. Number 50, Brady Harvey. Number 51, Jonathan Dietz. Number 53, Carlin Porter. Number 54, Keegan Coach. Number 55, Julian Simpson. Number 56, Talon Tovar. Number 58, Kyle Ladd. Number 59, Walter Poland. Number 62, Colin Hickey. Number 63, Enrique Roman. Number 66, Jack Walden. Number 69, Israel Bird. Number 70, Skylar Lane. Number 71, Colin Abston. Number 72, Evan Langford. Number 75, Zaylen Dreyer. And number 78, Elijah Williams. Your assistant coaches for the Tigers is Jeff Allen, Julian Andrews, Rick Collett, Larry Davis, Thomas Davis, Ayler Evans, Tommy Morrell, and Brad Williams. And your head coach for the Tigers is John Webb. And now it's time to introduce tonight your Auburn Springs High School Bobcat roster. Number 0, Ian Hammock. Number 1, Colton Cody. Number 2, Trey Davis. Number 3, Jackson Jett. Number 4, Eli Richardson. Number 5, Cooper Jones. Number 6, Liam Bokey. Number 7, Jordan Gray. Number 8, Bryson Goodman. Number 9, Connor Parks. Number 10, William Eddings. Number 12, Nathan Jones. Number 18, Trenton Tucker. Number 21, Carson Sieber. Number 22, Sam Tippins. Number 23, Walker Huff. Number 24, Caleb Marney. Number 25, Brian Stratton. Number 32, Bear Lively. Number 34, Colton Lambert. Number 41, Quentin West. Number 45, Isaiah Hines. Number 50, Wesley Cambron. Number 51, Rodney Jones. Number 53, Jaden Early. Number 55, Connor Singleton. Number 62, Cole Stillman. Number 65, Tripp Fritz. Number 66, Jonah Robbins. Number 71, Dalton Reynolds. Number 77, Aiden Laxton. Number 78, Kyler Eller. And number 79, Nathaniel Fletcher. Your assistant coaches is Steve Doherty, Wendell Jones, John Marney, Jason Robbins, Chase Slinger, Brandon Toomey. Your coordinators is Dylan Jones and Brent Kelly over the offense, Terry Hill, Xavier Mitchell over the defense, and Tony Kegley is special teams, and they are led by your head coach, Tyler Biggs Harper. Also, we'd like to recognize our in-game advertising sponsors and thank all these businesses and people that have sponsored the Bobcat team this year. Your first down sponsor tonight is Windrock's Shooting Range. Your touchdown sponsor is Vanessa Brown State Farm. Your kickoff sponsor is Next Level Performance. Your entry and timeout sponsor is Melrose Title Company. Your pregame and futurecast sponsor is Purple Lawn Care. Your first quarter sponsor tonight is Devaney's Eats and Treats. Your second quarter sponsor is Leach Pharmacy. Your halftime band show sponsor is James Brummett Insurance. Your third quarter sponsor is Country's Produce. And your fourth quarter sponsor is Game Over Towing. Your home game sponsors this year is Big Orange Street Service, Pelosi and Miller Law, Country Fresh Food and Confections, Jan Works, Kinjo Markets, Leach Pharmacy, One Bank, Phillips Seamless Guttering and Roof Repair, Sharp Funeral Home of Auburn Springs, Turnkey Technical Services, and Volunteer Automotive and Audio. We thank all of these sponsors for sponsoring the Bobcat 2025 team. With a healthy salad. Yeah. It's so good, I don't even have to write off on taxes. Can you hear all right out there? Feels like big Harper. We got to throw it in there, right?
Dude, I've been coughing so bad.
Mm-hmm. Coffee? Yeah. Probably that dang purple vape you run up and down the road on.
I ain't purple. I ain't here 3 hours.
No?
I ain't got no naked.
Look at Denitra in here. Hello, Denitra. Say hi to Denitra CL. She's following on TikTok Live. Oh, he throwed up the signal. Thank you guys for tuning in. We're 13 and a half minutes till game time. We're fixing to start the national anthem. Where's the ball set? That's not hard. That's not hard for him to do.
And he's a neighbor, so I don't know why I don't go visit him.
Yeah, you tell him. You tell him.
What we need to start doing is every time Buster comes in, we just stop the game and everybody announce.
Yeah.
That so we can get it. I didn't know if they'd go out there with the field conditions the way it was. I didn't see him at first, and I was going to have to send you down there to ask Mr. Michaels, but I see him coming down through there, and it made my heart better. Huh?
Hey, Thomas. Hey, Thomas.
Oh, did he? Okay. I was going to have him turn the camera towards the. How many? Anybody watching? Four. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. I don't know where's that, dude. Where's he at? Okay, yeah. Mr. Michael shouldn't start till about 10 minutes. He's lost.
mark what this like right now, dude.
I'll mark it up here on this one. You're good. You're good.
About
You just tell me the numbers. I'll catch the Bobcats coming out. You can just more get the Rockwood players. I got them binoculars in that duffel bag if you need them, and I'm going to turn this. I'm going to go ahead and turn this light. I need these lights on. I'll just check your credentials. That's it, right? Just you and Timmy? Yes. Okay. I don't know if Rockwood's coming or not. I'll see what they were. Man, this is the moment where I'm ready to throw up. I don't know why. I would assume it's going to be senior, probably number 1. Well, they ain't got many seniors, CL.
get your damn captains over there.
It's all right. No rush. I got it, Sam. It's round loud.
You got your usual suspects for us.
All right, so we got Jet.
Jet, Cooper,
Okay.
William, Dalton. We got 71,
71.
1,
1. 70. 50 something. Looks like 50.
yeah. Yeah, 50.
50? Yeah. So we should have 4 over there. I got 4,
Yes.
right? Okay.
Yes.
Thank you. Well, they got a jukebox going.
And,
I hear music, and it ain't me.
well, it's the student section. And they're behind the thing.
So the clock's 12 minutes. They're running it on the field. They got the controllers already testing them. So. Try to play them out on there. Hey Tom, swing the camera over to the captains right quick.
Swing the camera over to the captains if you don't care.
Catch the coin toss and all that. Beautiful.
Yes, sir.
Beautiful. Thank you. Captains for tonight's contest for your Tigers, number 1, Jaden Davison, number 50, Brady Harvey, number 70, Skylar Lane, and number 71, Colin Apston. Captains for your Bobcats tonight, number 3, Jackson Jett, number 5, Cooper Jones, number 10, William Eddings, and number 71, Dalton Reynolds. Let's see what we get right here. Bobcats won the toss and deferred. Bobcats have won the toss and defer to the second half. The Tigers will receive. Bobcat fans, let's get on your feet and welcome this football team to DJ Brittain Field. Let's go, Bobcat fans. I can't hear you up here.
I didn't know he's getting fireworks tonight. Are you kidding me? All right. We're going to try to do our best to broadcast seal an hour, but we obviously you can kind of see we are busy tonight. We're at home again. We're glad to be home. So I hope everybody's enjoying our broadcast and they're tuning in. I'll do a lot of PA in the night, so I'm not going to do – I'll do some play-by-play the best I can. But I do want to tell you guys, encourage you to stay tuned after our live broadcast. We will have our Jason Daniels roundup, and we're also going to have a special guest up here. We're going to have Coach Biggs Harper for a post-game interview after that. So please tune in, and obviously we'll post all that stuff on our social media later on this weekend. So. Who you got back, D?
Number
1.
Number 5, maybe.
Set to kick off for your Bobcats tonight, number 8, Bryson Goodman. Back deep for the Tigers, number 1, Jaden Davison. Got it set? All right, you're good. Good to go, Thomas. Here we go. I didn't catch the number. Did you catch the number? Tiger kickoff return to the 40-yard line, or to be 1st and 10 for the Tigers. I think it was 11 over here, this big one, tall one. Flag on the play. False start against the Tigers. First and 15 from the Tiger 35-yard line. So Tigers get a false start penalty there to start the game. They're in their traditional wing tee. Handoff to number 7. Number 7, Darby on the carry for the Tigers. Picks up 1. It'll be 2nd and 14 for the Tigers. If you can pick up the tackler, I can probably get the ball carrier. Tigers pass intended for number 8. Hensley falls incomplete. Brings up 3rd and 14.
I realize I can't see with the lights on.
Right now.
Cooper on the tackle.
Screen pass to 5.
Cooper on the tackle.
Tiger screen pass. Gain of about 6. Cooper Jones on the tackle there for the Bobcats. Brings up 4th and 8 for the Tigers. So it looks like Jet is back deep to receive here for the punt for the Tigers. And Dalton almost got that one. They're going to kick this one out of bounds. It's going to go out at what? About the 23? 22? 24. Tiger punt goes out of bounds at the 23-yard line, where it'll be 1st and 10 for your Bobcats. Handoff to Jackson Jett. Number 3, Jackson Jett on the carry for the Bobcats. Finally run out of bounds by number 1, Davison of the Tigers. It will be a Windrock shooting range. Bobcat 1st and 10 from the Tigers' 40-yard line. Flag on the play. False start against the Bobcats. So good run right there by Jackson. He took off at the 23, so that was definitely that was about a 37-yard gain there, I believe, CO. Flag on the play. False start against the Bobcats. I wonder who's moving. I ain't seeing nobody moving. Are you? I'm trying to pick up on my points.
I seen William move. I didn't see Jordan move.
It'll be 1st and 20 for the Bobcats at the 50-yard line. Handoff to Hammock.
Number 50.
On the tackle.
Yes.
Number 0, Ian Hammock on the carry for the Bobcats. Brought down by number 50, Harvey of the Tigers. Gain of 6 for Hammock brings up 2nd and 14 for the Bobcats. It's a good run there by Hammock. A little misdirection. They brought Jet out here thinking they might run a swing pass. And they're looking for the screen here. Bokey's pass intended for Hammock falls incomplete. Brings up 3rd and 14 for your Bobcats. So it's going to be 3rd and 14 for the Bobcats at the Tiger 44-yard line. We about 9:20 left in the 9:20 in the first quarter. So just kind of get started here tonight, DJ Brittain Field. If you're just tuning in,
That's one of the things we talked about earlier today, Mitch, is just penalties. We couldn't have them tonight.
we can't have penalties and we can't have any costly turnovers. That would be detrimental tonight with the field conditions being the way they are. Bokey is sacked in the backfield by number 11. Michael Gibson of the Tigers. It's going to be 4th and about 23. Brings up 4th and 23 for the Bobcats. Back deep is 1. Is that number 1? Or number, no, I don't know. I can't catch him. These Tiger numbers are kind of hard to read tonight. Good punt by Bokey right there. Good job. Good job. Stick ball.
It's going to land about the 15.
Bokey's punt is down at the 15. We're to be 1st and 10 for the Tigers. Would like to remind everyone that our first quarter sponsor tonight is Devaney's Eats and Treats here in Auburn Springs. So give them a visit and thank you for being our first quarter sponsor tonight. Devaney's Eats and Treats. So it's going to be 1st and 10 for the Tigers here at their own 15-yard line. The second possession of the game here for the Tigers. Looks like Fletcher is there. I just didn't catch the ball carrier. I can't. Seven.
Yeah.
Number 7, Darby on the carry for the Tigers. Met and brought down by number 79, Nathaniel Fletcher of the Bobcats. 4-yard gain brings up 2nd and 6 for the Tigers.
Seven on the carry.
Got it.
4.
Yeah, I got you. Number 7, Darby on the carry for the Tigers. Tackled by number 4, Eli Richardson. Ball will be spotted at the 30-yard line. We're to be 1st and 10 for the Tigers.
Seven on the carry.
20. Let's see. Who tripped him up right there?
I think that's Eli Richardson again.
Darby on the carry for the Tigers. 12-yard gain. Tripped up by number 4, Eli Richardson. Ball spotted at the 42-yard line. Be 1st and 10, Tigers.
One on the carry.
10 and 9, I think, is
Yes.
in there. Number 1, Davidson on the carry for the Tigers. Brought down by number 75, Fletcher, and number 10, Eddings of the Bobcats. Gain of 6 brings up 2nd and 4 for the Tigers. So we're at about 6 minutes left in the first quarter here. Tigers have got a couple first downs driving here. Seven again, I think, on the carry, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Darby on the carry for the Tigers, met by a pack of Bobcats. He'll get enough for a Tiger. 1st and 10. Ball spotted at the Bobcat 48-yard line. So the Tigers are putting some stuff together here. I think that's their 3rd first down on this drive. So
7 on the carry.
Darby on the carry.
50. Everybody's in on that one.
Darby on the carry for the Tigers, met by a host of Bobcats. About a 3-yard gain.
I think it's about 2.
Yeah. 2-yard gain brings up 2nd and 8 for the Tigers at the Bobcat 46-yard line. I figured they would start staying in between the tackles here.
Number 11 on the catch.
Yeah. Number 12, Aminette's pass is caught by number 11, Gibson. He's tackled by number 3, Jackson Jett. Just short of the first down, 3rd and inches for the Tigers. So big 3rd down here. I don't know if with the field conditions the way it is, it's hard to stop anybody to get 1 yard here. They're just going to hand it right off up the middle here. And he's still pushing. That 7 again? Yeah. Darby on the carry for the Tigers. He gets enough for a Tiger. 1st and 10. Ball spotted at the Bobcat 34-yard line. I tell you what, Seal, it feels good to be back home. A little bit more busier than normal, but it feels good.
Yes, sir.
Hand
7
off
on the
to
carry.
Fletcher and Dalton's there. Yep.
Dalton.
Number 7, Darby on the carry. Met and brought down by number 71, Reynolds, and number 79, Nathaniel Fletcher.
No gain on that one.
Yeah, no gain. No gain brings up 2nd and 10 for the Tigers. They still rotating Dalton around, aren't they? Pitch out to number 1. And Carson.
I think Carson got that one.
Number 1, Davidson on the carry for the Tigers, tackled by number 21, Carson Sieber of the Bobcats. 7-yard gain brings up 3rd and 3 for the Tigers. Ball's going to be spotted, Seal, at about the 27. Yeah, 27-yard line. So Tigers putting some productive downs here together. Oh, the ball's loose. The ball's loose. Did we get it? Yeah.
Jett with a big fumble recovery there.
Atta baby, Jackson Jett. Tiger fumble on the play. Is recovered by number 3, Jackson Jett of the Bobcats. Good job right there. That's, let them put together 3 or 4 first downs there and then go down here and break your heart. So that ball's going to be where? At the 27? 1st and 10, Bobcats at their own 27-yard line. Jett. Number 3, Jackson Jett on the carry. It's a foot race to the concession stand. He's got it. Number 3, Jackson Jett on the touchdown for the Bobcats. That is a Vanessa Brown State Farm Bobcat touchdown by number 3, Jackson Jett.
That was a big run, Mitch, there by Jackson.
He didn't have to. He made one cut right here at about the 40, 45-yard line, and then after that, everybody's kind of tender-footed right now, you know? You can see that in some of the players. We got a flag on the play. Flag on the play. Unsportsmanlike conduct against the Bobcats. Touchdown does stand.
I think Webb's going to back him up, or is that?
I think you have to assess this penalty on the kickoff. I think that's how I don't know the exact rule. I guess he has an option to do it, but I don't know if that's what. Usually it's a kickoff thing, right?
I think maybe here on the high school level.
Yeah. Was that on Jett? Did he celebrate there a little bit too much? I don't know. I didn't catch it.
I didn't.
Yeah, doesn't matter.
I was listening to your awesome announcing down there.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Deep down in the soul for that one.
Reynolds snap, Eddings hold, Goodman's extra point is good. One minute, 37 seconds left in your first quarter. Your score, Tigers 0, Bobcats 7. Yeah, that was, it was funny just watching them. Even Jett's kind of tender-footed. I think they're all a little bit. He hit the wettest spot hit the wettest spot of the field there. So
he's making that cut, but it's a very ginger cut.
It is a ginger. It's almost like he's got sprained ankles. He just kind of tender, but that's okay. I mean, you have to adjust to your conditions.
He's like, I'm going to do this half speed and still beat you.
And then it was just a foot race right here. So good job.
Good effort by the Rockwood player, though. I mean, he gave it his all down there, even final dive right there.
Yeah, he was.
That would be number 14.
Yeah, who we got back deep here? I caught the one.
I think it's 7 and 1.
Well, I don't. Yeah.
7.
Yeah, 7. I'll call 7.
And maybe 8.
It'll be all right. Back deep for the Tigers. Number 7, Darby, set to kick off for your Bobcats. Number 8, Goodman. So good to get on the board there first. So Goodman's got it teed up here, toe to leather. He's going to put a little dinker right down here. It's going to hit and die right here. Picked up by number 24. And he is met by Rodney, 51. Number 24, Nicholas Hubbard on the return. Met first by number 51, Rodney Jones of the Bobcats.
Rodney's been really coming on, Mitch, here the last couple of weeks. We've been kind of calling his name up quite a bit.
Absolutely. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Tigers at the 49-yard line. Quick pitch out here to number 1. And he is going to put some feet in the ground. And there is, I don't know who's laying on the ground there.
Coop.
Number 1, Davidson on the carry for the Tigers. Tackled by number 5, Cooper Jones of the Bobcats. 4-yard gain brings up 2nd and 6 for the Tigers. You know, I was looking at the stats today, CL, and I was going to actually talk to Coach Biggs tonight in our interview after the game. We're not a really high-scoring first-quarter team. We do most of our scoring in the second and the third quarter.
Yeah, we do. We tend to come out a little sluggish.
Yeah. He's number 1 on the carry right here.
Yeah.
And the Bobcats got him wrapped up here. Yeah, Jett and Cooper. Number 1, Davidson on the carry for the Tigers. He's met by number 3, Jet, and number 5, Cooper Jones of the Bobcats.
No gain on that play.
No gain brings up 3rd and 6 for the Tigers. Yeah, good job right there. Contain. He got over here and he realized it's muddy. I can't really hustle cut back, so.
I think he wanted to cut right there, and then William had it nice and sealed off.
Yeah, they set the edge really good over here on this left-hand side. So 3rd and 6 for the Tigers. Pitch out here. That was an incomplete pass. Williams here. Oh.
On the field.
Pass is complete to number 1, Davidson. There is a flag on the play. I thought that was a forward pass. So when he dropped it, I thought they were going to call it incomplete. We'll see what the flag is here.
False start on Rockwood.
False start against the Tigers. There'll be a spot foul from 3rd. They'll replay 3rd down here. So it's going to be about 3rd and 11 or 12.
I got it. 3rd and 11.
Yeah.
Yeah.
3rd and 11 for the Tigers.
What we're going to call it.
Yeah. Dunk was walking back to the concession stand like he needed a hot dog or something.
Man needs to be a politician.
He is. I think he is. He just.
Over at the lab.
Yeah. So big 3rd down 11 here for the Bobcats after a scoring drive on the last possession here. Aminette rolls out here. He's being pressured by 22. He's going to find a man here, and Jordan Gray is all over him. Tiger pass is knocked down by number 7, Gray. Yeah. Yeah.
It was because of a penalty.
Yeah. And that's the end of your first quarter tonight at DJ Brittain Field. Your score, Tigers 0, Bobcats 7. I'm going to have to turn the lights on, CL. I can't see nothing.
Need to get a lamp.
I got a flashlight. Once again, we'd like to thank Devaney's Eats and Treats for the first quarter sponsor tonight. Your second quarter sponsor tonight is Leach Pharmacy here in Oliver Springs. So it's going to be 4th and 11 for the Tigers after the incomplete pass there. We're going to start the second quarter. Jet back deep? Yeah.
Oh, we got a big man with it.
No. Fletcher, baby.
Fletcher, baby.
Fumble on the play is recovered by number 79, Nathaniel Fletcher of the Bobcats. I tell you what, Nathaniel's been playing some absolute ball. We don't give him enough credit, I don't think, CL. We call his name a lot. You know, he's always there. That young big man is playing some ball. It was a little bit of a weird
Ball
snap.
on the 29.
Yeah. It'll be 1st and 10 for your Bobcats at the Tigers' 29-yard line.
I was hoping he'd get it like Tyler last year and take it to the house.
Take it to the house, scoop and score. But we'll see here. Bokey's got good field position. Let's capitalize here. So we're going to hand this off to Jet.
Jet going to get up to about the 26.
Number 3, Jet on the carry for the Bobcats. Met and brought down by number 54, Keegan Coach of the Tigers. 1 yard gain brings up 2nd and 9 for the Bobcats. Flag on the play. Offsides against the Tigers. So that's going to move it down there 5 more CL. So it's going to take it about 2nd and 2 at the 20. We'll call it the 21. Hello, everybody on TikTok Live. Oki's going to hand off to Jet. Number 3, Jet on the carry for the Bobcats. He gains about 4, but it'll be enough for a Windrock shooting range. Bobcat 1st and 10. I think Jet got anywhere. Is that Jet or Hammock? I couldn't catch. Jet. Number 3, Jet on the carry. Gain of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7 for the Bobcats. I didn't think he got anything out of that, did you?
I know he got a little bit, but I only thought he got a yard or 2.
Ball looks like it's about the 16 or
13.
13, yeah, you're right. Sorry. Bokey rolls out here. He's going to hit Jet right there.
That's Coop.
No, it's Coop. Bokey's pass is complete to number 5, Cooper Jones of the Bobcats. It'll be enough for a Windrock shooting range. 1st and goal for the Bobcats. It's going to be 1st and goal from about the 6. Hand off to our power back, Hammock. It looks like 70 or 71 on that tackle right there. I can't quite see.
It's dark on that side of the field.
It is dark. 71. Hammock on the carry for the Bobcats. Tackled by number 71, Colin Abston of the Tigers. 2nd and goal from the 6. Bokey's going to roll out here. He's got, ball was tipped. Ball was tipped. Who intercepted it? Number 7. There's a flag right here. It's coming back. It's coming back. Bobcat pass is intercepted by number 7, Darby. There is a flag on the play. The touchdown is not going to stand. It'll come back here. The flag's thrown down here at about the 38-yard line. Definitely it was an obvious block in the back there. So at least that's what it looks like it should be called. So either way around, Rockwood will get the ball. The ball was tipped. Block in the back against the Tigers. We'll see where they end up spotting the ball at here. It's probably going to be assessed from the 38, so it's a 15-yard penalty. It's going to back it up here to about the 49-yard line. So after the penalty, the ball is set at the 49-yard line, where it'll be 1st and 10, Tigers. Yeah, that was a weird play. It's like they wanted to run Jordan in and out there, and so. Timeout here, maybe? No. Looks like they just stopped a play there just a minute. So, 1st and 10 Tigers from the 49-yard line. Handoff here to Darby. He's got. Yes.
Nice.
That a baby, Wesley.
Number 7, Darby on the carry. Slung down by number 50, Wesley Cameron of the Bobcats. Loss of 4 brings up 2nd and 14 for the Tigers.
That's actually about 2nd and 13, I guess. Well, the
49.
Yeah, it's a loss of 3. Loss of 3.
I get mixed up when we get down there around 50.
Them hashes are hard to see right here. And we may get a timeout here by the Tigers. Looks like Webb's coming out.
Timeout, Tigers. Tonight's timeout sponsor is Melrose Title Company. Also, our second quarter sponsor tonight is Leach Pharmacy. Your home game sponsors this season is Big Orange Tree Service, Belowski and Miller Law, Country Fresh Food and Confections, Jan Works, Kinjo Markets, Leach Pharmacy, One Bank, Phillips Seamless Guttering and Roof Repair, Sharp Funeral Home of Auburn Springs, Turnkey Technical Services, and Volunteer Automotive and Audio.
So it's Tigers take a timeout there, so it's going to be still 2nd 13 from the 48. Big interception down there by Bokey. I think the ball was tipped.
It did. It made. I'm positive it's tipped.
Yeah,
tipped.
so we'll definitely play it back. But either way around, we were down there on the 6. It's that's one of those things where you like to have that one back, but especially with the field conditions the way they are and the way this game feels tonight. So hand off
on the carry.
Yeah, hand off to number 1, and he's going to get contained over. Let's see if and Jets got him right there and cleaned up by 52, maybe 32.
Pretty much back to the original line of scrimmage.
Davison on the carry, tackled by Jet and Bear Lively of the Bobcats. Gain of about 3 brings up 3rd and 10 for the Tigers at the Bobcat 49-yard line.
Rockwood going to go four wide, trips to the right.
Yep, and somebody's got a timeout here, probably the Bobcats. Nope.
They could not get set up.
Timeout, Tigers. Would like to remind everyone down here at the tents we're selling Coach L bread, pumpkin rolls, fried pies, fun soda stand, cookies and ice cream, and also down at the end of the bleachers, your Auburn Springs High School Booster Club is set up selling Auburn Springs Bobcat merchandise. Also, after tonight's game, the 5th quarter will be hosted by Kellytown Baptist Church. We encourage everyone from 5th to 12th grade to attend for great fellowship and Chick-fil-A food. Trying to see who that was. Eminet's pass falls incomplete. Brings up 4th and 10 for the Tigers. They're going to punt. I imagine Webb's going to punt here. Jet's going to fair catch that.
Tiger punt is fair catch by number 3, Jackson Jett.
Ball going to be on. We're going to call it the 18.
First and 10 for the Bobcats at their own 18-yard line. All right, here we go. We're going to slowly hand it off here to Jackson Jett. Or was that Hammock? That's Hammock on the carry, wasn't it? Yeah. Number 0, Hammock on the carry for the Bobcats, tackled by a host of Tigers. Gain of 1 brings up 2nd and 9 for the Bobcats. So 2nd and 9 for the Bobcats here. Eddings in motion, forward pass to him. He's going to make his foot. He's going to be thrown down right there. Eddings on the reception from Bokey. Loss of 1 brings up 3rd and 10 for the Bobcats. So 5 minutes and 25 seconds left in the first half here at DJ Brittain Field. We got another flag on the play here. This could be, I don't know what it could be. He doesn't know either. How's it offsides? Flag on the play, offsides against the Bobcats. I guess he lined up in the neutral zone. All right. So that's going to back it up 5 more. It's going to be 3rd and about 17, 6-15, yeah, something like that. Looks like the ball's going to be at about the 13. Is that where you got it, Seal? 14, something like
13.
that? Yep. So. No, I think Bokey was tackled just short. He's sacked. Bokey sacked by number 70, Skylar Lane of the Tigers. You're going to spot it at the
1.
At the 1. It'll be 4th and a long ways for the Bobcats. So, yeah, it's going to be about 4th and 20. Got to be 4th and 29, don't it, Seal? Something like that, 28. So
very lucky that wasn't a safety.
Yeah, very lucky. I imagine Biggs is going to run this down here till the play clock called time. Yeah, that's what they're going to do. Actually, they're going to just take the pin. No, he took the timeout.
Can't move farther back.
Timeout, Bobcats. A reminder, everyone, your second quarter is sponsored by Leach Pharmacy, and tonight's timeout sponsors Melrose Title Company. Also, we would like for all you Bobcat fans in the 5th through 12th grade, Kellytown Baptist Church and Kellytown Youth will be hosting a 5th quarter after the game. It'll be directly after the game till 1 a.m. Chick-fil-A will be provided, so please join the Kellytown Baptist Church for some great food and great fellowship. I get tongue-tied there. So we got, supposedly we got Coach Brown. I ain't seen him. Have you? He said he'd be sitting up here in front of us. Coach Buster Brown, big win last night, CO, with the middle school. He's supposed to come up here. He talked to me earlier. Won't come up here and do an interview. We'll see if he gets his rear end up here. If not, we'll catch him. We'll catch him. He's got a big game here Monday night against Cofield. So, but I think they did wrap up a
Regular season champions.
Regular season champions. So, yeah. So, punt here by Bokey is going to get out here and roll. So, good roll there. It's going to get out here by 39. Is that Bokey on the punt? Yeah. Bokey's punt is down at the 40-yard line. We're to be 1st and 10 for the Tigers. So, big field position flip right there.
That's one of them where you got to come out in soccer style or Australian football, whatever they call that.
He's been doing that the last couple of weeks. I noticed he takes a couple steps to the right. And obviously, if you guys are Tennessee fans, I think it's going on all across the country. The punting dynamic's trying to change. So, the 1st and 10 for the Tigers at the Bobcat 40-yard line here. Amonette in shotgun. He's going to roll out to his right, and he's being chased by Reynolds, and he just throws it out of bounds. Amonette's pass falls incomplete. Brings up 2nd down for the Tigers. Our Hall of Fame dunk down there on the yard marker. I think it's dunk.
Yeah, I see his little wide hat.
I don't think the Bobcats want to call timeout here. They spread them out right there. No. Timeout. Bobcats. Tonight's timeout sponsor is Melrose Title Company. Also, your 2nd quarter sponsor tonight is Leach Pharmacy.
When you sleep at night, do you like recite these in your head?
Not necessarily when I sleep. I would say it's probably going on in my head, to be honest with you, if you're asking the truth. But I want to tell you, usually on home game day Fridays, it's being recited in my head over and over and over. So if you ever work for me, or work with me, not work for me, you work with me, and I'm looking at you, and you ask me a question, and I go, huh? That's because I'm reciting what I'm supposed to be saying tonight. I'm lost. Yes, I do. So yes, to answer your question, CL, yes, I do recite this. Not at night in my sleep. I'll get up in the morning and I'll have a dry mouth, and my throat will be a little sore. It takes me to about 2 or 3 o'clock on Saturdays to kind of recover a little bit, to be honest with you, but it's all right. It's worth it. Tigers come out of here at 2nd and 10. Amonette's going to pass. Yeah, he's going to hand off or pitch it out here to Darby, and Cooper's going to trip him up. Number 7, Darby on the carry. Tripped up by number 5, Jones of the Bobcats. Gain about 5, wasn't it?
Yes, sir.
Gain of 5 brings up 3rd and 5 for the Tigers. So Amonette's back in the shotgun here. He's going to drop back, and he's looking for the screen pass. The Bobcats got it hemmed up right here. And Amonette's just going to throw it up here in the
student section.
Yeah, he throwed that up in the student section. So Amonette's pass falls incomplete. Brings up 4th and 5 for the Tigers. So good job right there by the Bobcats. They watched some film this week, CL. They got that. They knew the Tigers, when they're in that shotgun, they want a screen pass here, and they were all over it.
Yeah, he rolled out, and the next thing you know, he seen Dalton rolling off that edge.
Dalton was coming from the weak side. You had Wesley Cameron over here. So Amonette's trying a hard count. He's going to call the last timeout for the Tigers. Timeout, Tigers. Tonight's timeout sponsor is Melrose Title Company. Also, your 2nd quarter sponsor is Leach Pharmacy. And a reminder, your halftime band show sponsor is James Brummett Insurance.
Hey, holler up there and tell Thomas to leave it on during halftime.
Yeah, I will. I'll holler at him.
Have we had band? Like, have we had a? I know our band's been there every week, but we ain't seen much opponent bands.
We had Greenback. I don't know that Wartburg. I can't remember if Wartburg had one.
I don't think Wartburg had one.
Eagleton did. Oakdale did not. So that's, yep. So after the timeout, it's 4th and 5 for the Tigers. Bobcat fans, let's make some noise. Eminette hands off to number 1. He's going to get it. Who tackled him over there?
Looks like Eli.
Richardson?
Yeah, Richardson.
Number 1, Davidson on the carry. Tackled by number 4, Richardson of the Bobcats. Ball's going to be spotted at about the 23. Ball will be spotted at the 23-yard line, where it'll be 1st and 10 for the Tigers. The Tigers are out of timeouts. The clock's really not a factor yet. There's 2 minutes and 48 seconds left in the first half here at DJ Brittain Field. So they're back in their traditional wing tee. Handoff inside to number 1, and he is just grabbed by Jet right there. Davison on the carry for the Tigers. Tackled by number 3, Jackson Jet. So it's going to be at about the 14, 13, we'll call it 13. 2nd and 1 from the Bobcat 13-yard line for the Tigers. So they're back in that wing tee, hand it back off to 1. Same play pretty much right there. And Richardson's in there again. Davison on the carry for the Tigers, tackled by number 4, Richardson of the Bobcats. Ball spotted at the 9, where it'll be 1st and goal for the Tigers. So, Tigers trying to drive here with a minute 53 left in the first half. We're going to have a timeout here. I think Coach Biggs wants to talk about it. Timeout, Bobcats.
And off to 1.
He's going to get there.
Flag on the play.
Number 1, Davison on the carry.
Believe that might come back.
There is a flag on the play. Yeah,
I think we had a little hold.
Kind of where it was thrown at, I believe. Sorry, I keep pulling my mic down to announce here. But we'll see what Mr. Whitehat calls here. He's going to get a holding against the Tigers, so that touchdown's not. Holding against the Tigers. So I don't know if that's a spot foul. Well, it has to be. So it was at the 9. Now they're going to put it at, it's going to be spotted at the 11. 1st and goal for the Tigers at the 11-yard line. So we got to watch that handoff. They've been handing it right off on the inside here. Bobcats come with a blitz here.
1 again on the carry.
Yeah, he's going to walk in this time. Yeah. Number 1, Jaden Davison on the carry for the Tigers, and he's in for the touchdown. So the Bobcats do get the ball in the second half. But 1 minute 44 seconds. Neither team has a timeout. I don't know. We'll see. Be interesting to see what Biggs does here when he gets them.
Number 6.
6 is on the extra point attempt, and it's going to be good. Number 6, Cunningham's extra point is good. So we're tied up here at DJ Brittain Field. 1 minute 44 seconds left in the first half. We'll see what Coach Biggs does here if he just decides to go talk about it at halftime, or I know what he would do if the field conditions were ideal. They're going to sling it down the field. Just don't know what he wants to do here, because you don't want a cheap turnover, or anything, or you don't want to run the downs out, run out, So 7-7 here at halftime. So
I mean, he could totally fool us and come out and start throwing it.
Yeah.
But, I mean, you got Jet. Jet's been breaking them. I mean, kind of keep what you're doing. Worst case scenario, you're going to run the clock out.
Yeah.
Bobcats had 10 on the field.
Back deep for the Bobcats, number 7, Gray, and number 3, Jet. So they're going to squib this ball down through here. It looks like it's picked up by number 2.
Yes.
Trey Davis. Number 2, Trey Davis on the kickoff return for the Bobcats. Ball will be spotted at what?
38.
Yeah. Ball is spotted at the 38-yard line, where it'll be 1st and 10, Bobcats. So let's see here. There you are. They got 2 to the left here. I think he's probably just good with hand it off here. Well, we're going to hand it off to Jet, and Jet's going to spin out, and he's got a wall right there. Look at this young man. Number 3, Jet on the carry for the Bobcats. Met first by number 6. Number 50, Harvey of the Tigers. Gain of 6 brings up 2nd and 4. So they lined up pretty quick here. We'll see. They got back to 3 wide. Bokey's back to pass. He's going to whip it over here, and just incomplete. Bokey's pass intended for number 10. Eddings falls incomplete. 3rd and 4 for the Bobcats. So we'll see. I think, Biggs can't run the clock out now unless we get a first down.
I'd hand the ball right back off to Jet.
I would too. He's got him spread out here. He's got 5 wide. Jet's going to swing out here. He's going to catch a swing pass and just see what he can do athletically. They got him swarmed over there, so. Bokey's pass is complete to number 3, Jet.
You could have Jet run around and run the clock out.
Yeah, he's going to end up about 18 seconds here. The play clock's at 25. We're at 35, so it's about 10 seconds. So, and he may run it all the way down here and take a penalty. I don't know, but set the punt for the Bobcats. Number 6, Bokey. But the Tigers don't even have a return on, so I think Bokey's gonna kick this one. Now it's gonna run. Oh, nice punt by Liam Bokey right there, and it's gonna roll down there. And
it's gonna pin it in about 1 yard line. They got him for rolling.
Did they?
Yeah.
Bokey's pass goes into the end zone. Touchback.
You gotta touch it. You can't go in the end zone with it.
Yeah. And that's the end of your first half tonight here at DJ Brittain Field. Your score, Tigers 7, Bobcats 7.
as a reminder, this halftime band show sponsor is James Brummett Insurance.
20 minutes.
What do you think, 15? Rockwood playing?
Yeah. We're just not doing our shows. We're both doing stands still. So just,
Huh? Oh, you're not doing a show?
They gonna hit it down there, or I need to hit it.
Yeah, they're going to do it. I guess one is fine. Just hit it. Just hit the clock. Hey, did you,
Yeah, I already set it up.
I'm going to go to the restroom. I don't see us for you.
Never again. Never again.
He better not come up here after the game. We're busy after the game. I gotta go pay.
School marching band under the direction of Dr. Chris Metcalf. Ladies and gentlemen, as you can see tonight, both of our bands are doing standstill performances due to the deteriorating field conditions. And at this time, we're going to, for your halftime entertainment, your own Oliver Springs High School Bobcat Marching Band. The band is under the direction of Tim Michaels and J.T. Hicks. Additional staff includes David Patterson, color guard instructor, and Virginia Huff, color guard designer. The drum major is Sarah Yoakley. Additional band officers are band captain Troy Dias, Cody Smith, percussion captains Leah James, Gage Perry, guard captain Elizabeth Bean. Bobcat Band will be performing a standstill of their 2025 program entitled Valhalla's Call. Tonight's soloists are Gage Perry, percussion, Elizabeth Bean, guard, and Aiden Miller, baritone. Drum major Sarah Yoakley, is your band ready?
think we'd have speakers. You can lean out with the bullhorn. You could lean out with the bullhorn. I got stats, and I've got
So I signed us up. I signed TCSM up for this. This is score stream. And it's supposed to have like it's adaptable. I don't know if
Alcoa's spanking Fulton. Alcoa's spanking Fulton.
What's
56-9.
Midway Harriman doing?
Kingston's up 20-0.
Eagleton and Greenback got tied up.
Harriman over Midway, right? Midway must not be that good.
Yeah, they got some. What about Walburg and Oakdale?
16-18 at halftime.
Oh, that's interesting. That's who we play next week, though, right? I stumbled across a couple of Oneida players today. They're 3-2. Right now. How that is, they got wins over Rockwood, Hammer, and Telford Plains. And that Rockwood game, just see if they was out. This is some of my topics for bigs. You know, Jason sent that out.
Ladies and gentlemen, 2025 All Grade High School Bobcat Marching Band. Tomorrow afternoon, the Bobcat Marching Band will be participating and competing in the Carnes Marching Invitational at Carnes High School. They will be performing at 1 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. And come out and support your Bobcat Band. Thank you.
Nice job. You guys are doing great. I've been, I don't know if you've seen, we filmed you guys last week at Game Back, and he's got it on you guys tonight, so awesome. I've been tagging, I don't know who's running the TikTok page, but I've been tagging them on it. Okay.
Yeah, I'll check, because I'm not on all that space, so
I didn't hear you.
JT does that. So
Okay. Yeah.
And my wife, so.
And your wife, well.
But it ain't easy pushing that thing across there in that weather.
Yeah, that's you got to have some muscles push that big boat, dragon boat thing there. So great job by the Bobcat Marching Band there. CL, you want to? We got about 4 minutes left on the clock here. Teams hadn't made it out to warm up. You got any updates on the scores? Scores around the region, I guess, around the.
Kingston is on top of Austin East in the third quarter, 20-0. Oak Ridge is trailing Bradley Central 7-3 in the third quarter. For our Clinton people, they are winning against Campbell County 18-15. Alcoa steamrolling Fulton 56-0. Got Eagleton Academy and Greenback tied up at 13. The one we were talking about before we came back on, Harriman leading Midway 12-7 in the second quarter.
Yeah, that's interesting. If anybody out there knows what I just kind of figured Harriman. I thought Midway might get them. I think I picked Harriman just on the pick 'em this week, but
of course you did.
Well, I had to go opposite everybody else, but
this thing's freaking rigged.
But it's not rigged on my behalf anyway. But anyway, so but if anybody out there knows what's going on, now we feel like Midway may have a key player's injured, or I don't know that I expected him to be just a tad bit better than that, especially last week when they went down and played Rockwood, or not, Harriman played Rockwood, I guess, last week. So
Oakdale over leading against Wartburg 16-8 at half. Coalfield beating Oneida still says in the second quarter 13-0.
So while you're pulling up some more, Jason's been awesome sending us the first half stats. These are team stats, not individual. So It looks like the Rockwood Tigers have 6 first downs. They have 22 rushes for 88 yards. They are 2 for 7 on passing with no interceptions. They got 13 passing yards, so Rockwood's committed to the run. They got 5 penalties for 35 yards for a total of 101 yards. For the Bobcats, we got 4 first downs. We got 11 rushes for 116. Bokey is 3 for 6 with 1 interception. And he's got...
It's a 4.
That's a 4. 4 pass yards. And we got 4 penalties for 30 yards. And we got a total of 120 yards. So if I read those stats out there to you guys and you didn't know the score, you would assume that it probably is 7-7. So...
It's a very beat up field we're on tonight, Mitch.
Yeah, it's starting.
It's actually holding up better than I thought it would.
Yeah, we're getting some. It is. It's when I did the pregame walk today when I got down here, it's really nice between the hashes. It's fine. The drainage is fine, but we're just having. I think somebody said we got about 2.5 or 3 inches of rain yesterday in about 2 hours here. So. So any natural surface field will take a beating after that. And obviously we had a middle school game here last night, and that kind of got it all worked up. So
no interview, though, at halftime?
No interview. I see him down here chatting it up like he's wanting to run for mayor or something, but Buster said he was going to come up and interview. So what we'll do is we'll just catch his rear end after the Cofield game, win or loss, Monday night. So. Once again, we'd like to thank everyone for tuning in to our live broadcast. I hope you're enjoying it. We're focused mainly on the PA announcing and COs running the scoreboard and things of that nature. And I'm trying to handle the PA announcing and all these sponsorships that these businesses have been awesome in sponsoring us. So sponsoring the Bobcat team. So.
He's staring up here now.
Is he? Yeah.
What?
We're live, and he can hear me. Everybody can hear me. You're coming up here Monday night. Win, lose, draw. I don't care if you ain't got britches on when you get done. You're getting your rear end up here Monday night. Okay. I expect you to win.
He's down there discussing important stuff with our parks and rec.
Him and BB are probably running for mayor and vice president or something. So 3 minutes, set clock 3 minutes, CL. You can roll it. So we're going to have about 3 more minutes here in the halftime to let the teams warm up after half.
Number 1 kind of came on there in the second or end of the second quarter there for Rockwood and kind of.
Yeah, it was. Rockwood did put together some offense there. At the end of that last drive, they pretty much took it down the field. Very methodically, 4, 5, 6, 7 yards. They had some penalties. They had that touchdown, did call back. And
then that whole defense, they're zeroed in on Jet.
Yeah, they got enough film now. They know Jet is a game changer. We know that. We've known that for a couple of years now. But now the whole rest of the East Tennessee and Tennessee is starting to take notice of that young man's talents. I was texting back and forth with Coach Harper a little bit earlier in the week, and we were talking through some stats, and we'll go over them when he comes up after the game. Coach Harper's going to come up and join us. We're going to start a little segment with him, just interviewing him after the game. That's our plan, unless something changes between now and then. We're still going to do the Jason Daniels Bobcat Roundup. We'll do it first, and then we'll have Biggs afterwards. But Biggs and I were talking back and forth, and he said, Jackson Jets almost, well, he does now. He's got 1,000 all-purpose yards in, less than, right at 6 games or 5.5 games. But, that's great. That's great stats. He's a good team player. He's got good leadership skills. But, one of the things that Biggs texted me, he said it's been nice to have that young man healthy so far this season because, in the past he's always been a little nicked up, never any season top injuries or anything like that. But he's just been nicked up with ankles and things like that. And when you roll an ankle first of the season, it kind of be difficult to get over. So.
Back live.
Thomas, you up there? Thank you, buddy.
Thomas is going to kind of zoom in for you folks so you can see a little better.
Yeah, thanks for the feedback there.
So I'd like to remind everyone that halftime band show sponsor was sponsored tonight by James Brummett Insurance. Your third quarter sponsor tonight is Country's Produce. Back deep to receive for your Bobcats, number 7, Gray, and number 3, Jet.
And I can't catch the kickoff. I think it's that Cunningham guy, right?
Yeah.
Tristan Cunningham. I think it is. He may spin around here a minute. No.
Set to kick off for the Tigers, number 6, Cunningham.
They're going to boot it over there into the dead spot. It's going to go out of bounds. So that's probably going to bring it out to the 40. Should, right?
I'm going to put it on 35.
Yeah, it's going to roll it off there.
39.
Tiger kickoff goes out of bounds. It will be spotted at the Bobcat 39-yard line where it'll be 1st and 10.
So we're going to get rolling here. Bobcats got the ball. Starts second half. That's Jet.
Number 3, Jet on the carry. Ran out of bounds by number 1, Davidson of the Tigers. And Jet's carry will be enough for a Winrock shooting range Bobcat first down.
Second game of the year. I'm still having some difficulties getting all these sponsors. So if you're tuned in, I apologize. I'll get better. We got 3 more games here this year. Hand off to Jet. And he's going to squirt loose right here. Jet's going to be tackled at the 22-yard line.
Number 3, Jet on the carry for the Bobcats. Brought down by number 24, Nicholas Hubbard of the Tigers. Jets run will be enough for another Winrock shooting range Bobcat first down.
So back-to-back runs there by Jet to get the second half started. So good job there. That's a flag.
Flag on the play. Offsides against the Tigers.
So that'll move it up 5. And the ball's going to be put on about the 18-yard line. We get Hammock here. Hammock's going to spin out of one, and he's still loose. Ah!
Number 0, Ian Hammock on the carry for the Bobcats. Tackled by number 50, Brady Harvey of the Tigers. About a 5-yard gain, 6 yards. No, they keep moving it, don't they? 8-yard gain. 8-yard gain brings up 2nd and 2 for the Bobcats.
Going to pitch this out to Jet. He finds a crease right there.
Number 3, Jet on the carry, tackled by a host of Tigers. But it's enough for a Windrock shooting range. 1st and goal for the Bobcats.
So 1st and goal, Seals got us bad boy spotted at about the 6 here. So we got Cooper and Hammock. Cooper's lead blocking. Hammock's going to cut, put his foot in the dirt, and he's in there.
Number 0, Ian Hammock, 6-yard run. Touchdown, Bobcats. That's a Vanessa Brown State Farm Bobcat touchdown by number 0, Ian Hammock.
So good job right there, right? Seal come out.
Yeah, I do like that fullback. Nice, good lead block.
Yeah, Cooper just took off up the middle, and then Hammock kind of found us seam there and got in there.
Reynolds on the snap. Eddings on the hold. Goodman's extra point is good.
So good job right there by the Bobcats. Take that first drive right down the pipe. Headed out towards Tri-County Boulevard with that football. The only thing stopped them was the end zone. It's really good to see Hammock get some yards. You know, I was looking at his stats, and over the week when Jason sent out the season stats, and he's just, I think he had like 40-something carries for, I don't know. It's just tough yards for that young man.
Back deep for the Tigers, number 7, Darby. Set to kick off for your Bobcats, number 8, Goodman.
So we'll see what Goodman does here. Last few kicks, he's just kind of found a hole, but the Tigers have kind of got it hemmed up here, so they're going to have to kick this one. And he's going to kick it right down over here, and it's caught by a Tiger at about the 25, and he's going to squirt through here.
Get down to about the 50.
Trying to catch his number, 24. Number 24, Hubbard on the return for the Tigers. He takes it out to the 50-yard line, or it'll be 1st and 10, Tiger football.
We seem to start around the 50 about every.
Yeah, the Tigers have had really good field position at certain drives in this game. So we'll see what they can do here to come out and the ball, the first time they've had the ball here in the second half. So
7 on the carry. He's going to get stopped for about a 1-yard loss.
I don't know who got him.
I think it's
Darby on the carry for the Tigers. Loss of 1 brings up 2nd and 11.
I didn't catch the tackler over there. That's my apologies to you Bobcat fans. So Tigers come out here. The Aminette's under shotgun. Or I'm sorry, he's under the center, not under shotgun. Jeez. And I think that's number 1, Davison. No, it's number 7, Darby.
7.
Yep. And he's going to be trapped.
Fletcher,
yep.
Number 7, Darby on the carry for the Tigers. Tackled by number 79, Fletcher of the Bobcats. Brings up 3rd and 4 for the Tigers.
So it's a long 4, short 5. That end of that sticks right at the 39.5-yard line. So I'll hand this off to number 1 here, and he's trying to find some room, and there's nothing there. There's no room.
You got
Davison on the carry for the Tigers, met by a pack of Bobcats. No gain, 4th and 5 for the Tigers. I don't know if I need to call
4th down. So Tigers look like they're going to run their punt team out here, so they might play a little field position game. I thought they might try to go for it there.
7 punting for the or for the Tigers.
Jets back here, I think. So Jets going to let this one hit, and it's going to take a Bobcat bounce a little bit. Where are they going to spot that bad boy at? About the 16, 17? Yeah, 17.
17.
Tiger punt is down at the 17-yard line, where it'll be 1st and 10 Bobcats. So
good defensive stand right there by the Bobcat defense. Come out first possession in the second half. Bokey's in the shotgun. He's got Hammock to his left. I think it's Hammock. Yeah, it's Hammock. Jet's out there in the slot. Jordan's down here by himself. He's going to hand it off to Hammock.
Hammock, good hard run up to the 22.
Yeah.
Tackled by number
50.
Yeah.
Hammock on the carry for the Bobcats. Brought down by number 50, Harvey of the Tigers. 5-yard gain brings up 2nd and 5 for the Bobcats.
So maybe Coach Kelly and Coach Jones here have decided that going to do a little ground and pound right here. And no better back than Hammock to do it.
That'll be a no gain. Tackled by numbers 54.
Hammock on the carry for the Bobcats. Brought down by number 54, Keegan Coach of the Tigers. No gain, 3rd and 5 for the Bobcats.
Ball's going to be spotted at a 23, 23-yard line, 22 and a half, whatever. So we're going to take our time here. 10 seconds on the play clock. And here comes Jet in motion. He's going to get a forward pass from Bokey. Jet's going to get loose over there, and he's going to be really, really close to the first down. Really, really close. We'll see where we get a spot here.
Bokey's pass is complete to Jet. 5-yard gain. Windrock shooting range, Bobcat first down.
So
On the 27.
you know, when we get done with this season, when we finish it up in Chattanooga at the state championship game, that's the goal. I'm curious to see how many yards that play gets this season. Bokey swings it out here to Jet. He's got him. He's got him. Jackson Jet, he's still loose.
Bokey's pass is complete to number 3, Jackson Jet.
That ball was on the 27, and they're going to spot it at the 33.
It'll be a Windrock shooting range, Bobcat first and 10.
So handoff to Hammock here, and he's going to get a tough 4-5. They didn't even get the chain set over there.
Oh, I'm sure it's a mess over there.
Yeah.
Hammock on the carry for the Bobcats.
Got about a yard gain.
Gain of 6 brings up 2nd and 4. Ball's going to be spotted at about
27.
27-yard line.
4.
So looks like we made some really good second half adjustments here. Oakie's going to be hits Sieber over here. Bokey's pass is complete to number 21, Carson Sieber.
Got a flag on the play.
There is a flag on the play. Let's see what. It's on both sides. They got flags on both sides. False start. False start against the Bobcats. So these wide receivers, you know, when I went down there to grab me something to drink, Dunk had mentioned to me that they've been lining up off sides and moving a little bit. I don't know if they're trying to anticipate or what.
Ball's on the
33,
32.
33. So 2nd and about 9 for the Bobcats after the penalty here. Bokey's in the shotgun. He's going to drop back pass. He's going to throw it up top. He's got Jet. That's it.
And Jet's in.
That's it. Bokey's pass is complete to no one other than number 3, Jackson Jet. 32 yards. Touchdown, Bobcats. That's a Vanessa Brown State Farm Bobcat touchdown. Bokey to Jet. He just running down the seam, and nobody was there. Well, Bokey just made a great throw.
Just laid it right into his arms.
Yes. Reynolds on the snap. Eddings on the hold. Goodman's extra point is good. Your new score with 3 minutes, 58 seconds left in the third quarter. Tigers 7, Bobcats 21. So there's 2 back-to-back drives in this third quarter, second half, and we took it right down there. So it sounds like we've made some good adjustments. It'll be interesting to see what Coach Biggs has to say at the post-game show. Once again, if you're just tuning in, we're going to have our normal Jason Daniels Bobcat Roundup, and then
the extra point.
So that's what it's going to be called, the extra point with Coach Tyler Biggs Harper. And, you know, Coach Biggs is, I know he's been texting me. He texts me every week. He's like, man, he's very thankful and very supportive of what we're doing here. So, thank Coach Biggs and the entire Auburn Springs community for supporting us and watching on Facebook or YouTube. So thank you for everything there. We're very blessed and hoping we can make this thing a little bit better as time goes on. So. That ball went backwards, didn't it? I think they're trying to catch them off there.
Just took a good bad hit there on that ground.
Yeah. I'm not even going to call that on the PA. I think everybody's seen it. I don't want to call that. I don't even know how to call it.
I think everybody was helping coach that one.
They were. Well, I don't know. I mean, they touched it, but I don't know. I guess you got to get on it. I don't know how that works, but anyway. So, after the little bit of a miscue on the onside attempt.
It's got to be hard because you're trying to get that bounce and it just like stuck and just.
So it's going to be 1st and 10 for the Tigers at the Bobcat 39-yard line. So once again, good field position by the Tigers here. Hand off to number 1, Davidson. He's still loose. Number 1, Davidson on the carry for the Tigers. And he's in for the touchdown. Well, don't know if the defense got caught sleeping there a little bit. But either way around, Davison took it to the house, 39 yards right there on the very first play after the very odd onside kick attempt there by the Bobcats. So sometimes you can be your own worst enemy. Cunningham's extra point is good. So, give Thomas a shout out on Facebook. Shout out. He's up on top tonight, on the top of the press box, doing all the filming or keeping the camera moving for us. Me and CL down here in the confined spaces of DJ Brittain Field's press box. But Thomas is doing a great job. Would like to remind everyone that our third quarter sponsor tonight is Country's Produce. Also, we encourage all you Bobcat fans, 5th grade through 12th grade, Kellytown Baptist Church, the Kellytown Youth will be putting on the 5th quarter till 1 a.m. tonight. Chick-fil-A food will be provided, so please join them for good fellowship and good food. Back deep for the Bobcats, number 7, Gray, and number 3, Jet. And that don't look like Cunningham's going to set it down there, does it, CL?
No.
What are we doing here? That's a different, yeah.
52.
Yeah.
50.
50. So they're going to do something wild here. Let's see what they do. Looks like Seaver got it. Looks like Seaver got it.
What? No, you can't change that. What a crap.
No. Onside kick by the Tigers is recovered by the Bobcats. Be 1st and 10, Bobcats at their own 48-yard line. So CL getting a little antsy there. We just got to wait and see what they do.
Well, they don't know what they're doing, so I'm going to
hand off to Hammock.
Hammock thundering up there for about a 10-yard gain.
Yeah. Number 0, Ian Hammock on the carry. Tackled by a host of Tigers. There is a flag on the play. Thinking that could be. That's close to the Rockwood sideline over there. They might get a sideline warning or something. I don't know. I think Rockwood Tigers were not happy with that call. Nor was CL to begin with, but that's okay. I
was happy to begin with. It was when they changed it because they.
Sideline warning against the Tigers. So
that's a first down till you're changed the move.
Yeah, hold on. We got you got to walk the penalty off. Well, no, it's a warning at first, I think. The first one is a warning.
Oh, that's not a first down?
No. The first one, they throw a flag and they do a sideline warning. But the net from here on out, I'm pretty sure that you're going to get yardage out of it, I think. I mean, we got some Bobcat fans here kind of not happy, but that's the ruling. They give you a warning, and then after that, it's penalties.
Is that ball not sitting past that line?
It's close. It's spotted at about the 43-yard line. It'll be 2nd and inches for the Bobcats at the Tiger 43-yard line. So a little bit of atmosphere growing here tonight at DJ Brittain Field over these couple of calls. Bokey's going to pass. He's going to swing it out here. He's got Jet. Jet's going to get enough for the first down because he does those things. And it takes half the town of Rockwood to tackle him.
Getting a little chippy now.
Bokey's pass is complete to Jet. It'll be a Windrock shooting range Bobcat first down. Looked like Bokey was trying to throw a deep route there, and Jet was his safety man over here.
Can't go wrong with that one.
No, so it's going to be 1st and 10 at the Tiger 39 for the Bobcats. So Hammock's got the ball, and he's going to get loose here.
Number 0, Ian Hammock on the carry for the Bobcats. Tackled by number 54, Keegan Coach of the Tigers. I don't know if they're going to give him a first down or not.
Negative.
No.
Should be about
No,
one to go.
I think they're going to measure. They need to measure this. It's close. It's close. They want to look at it for sure. I think it's first down. I mean, the ball is touching the 30-yard line, and the chain, I can't see it over there. I'm 47-year-old. I'm old. But it looks close. So it looks like they might – did somebody take a timeout here? Because you wouldn't – if they're going to measure, you wouldn't conjugate right here. I don't know if somebody took a timeout or what. No.
I think he's going over there to get the chain.
Well, I mean, the chains, they can't measure with Rockwood standing in the darn way over there. I guess, well, they're not going to measure. They're going to line back up here.
Says it was somebody take a timeout.
I don't know. I don't know what I don't know if they got a chain problem over there.
Well, I know Dunk had to fix the chains earlier in the game.
Yeah. So it might have not been stretched out. So it's not second down. It's second.
Second and inches for the Bobcats at the Tiger 30-yard line.
Just kind of a weird turn of events here on this drive by some of the officiating and just the way the football game's being played. So blitz right there. Bokey holds on to it on a RPO.
That's a first down.
Yeah.
Bokey on the keeper. 1-yard gain. Windrock shooting range. Bobcat first down.
So good job there by Bokey. That number 50, Brady Harvey blitzed right up the middle. He pretty much come free, and Bokey it was an RPO type thing to Hammock, and Bokey just kept it. Good read there by Liam. Bokey's in the shotgun, Jet in motion. We're going to pitch it or pass it to Jet. He makes the first man miss, as he normally does.
Got a flag.
Yep.
Bokey's pass is complete to Jet. There is a flag on the play.
Kind of in the area of a holding call over by the wide receiver. So
holding against the Bobcats.
So that will be, I think Jet got about 5 or 6 out of that pass play. And they're going to back it up here at the 39-yard line where it's going to be 1st and 20.
Yep.
First and 20 for the Bobcats at the Tiger 39-yard line.
So Rockwood's going to rush 4. Here comes a last man. Bokey kind of loses his handle on it. I think he got it back.
Fumble recovered by number 6 and 2nd and 35 for the Bobcats.
I think it's second down. So handoff to Hammock here. He's going to try to stutter step. That play took a long time to develop. Not a whole lot. He may have lost a yard there.
Hammock on the carry for the Bobcats, tackled by number 7 Darby and a number 11 Gibson of the Tigers.
That'll be close the third quarter.
And that's going to be into your third quarter tonight here at DJ Brittain Field. Tigers 14, Bobcats 21. Would like to thank Country's Produce for sponsoring our third quarter tonight. Your fourth quarter sponsor tonight is Game Over Towing. Also, your home game sponsors for this 2025 season is Big Orange Tree Service, Bolowski and Miller Law, Country Fresh Food and Confections, Jan Works, Kinjo Markets, Leach Pharmacy, One Bank, Phillips Seamless Guttering and Roof Repair, Sharp Funeral Home of Auburn Springs, Turnkey Technical Services, and Volunteer Automotive and Audio.
So, had to get them sponsors in there. Thanks for everyone tuning in on TikTok, hello. I think that, yeah, hello, everybody. So we're going to come out of this, we'll start the fourth quarter here. It's going to be 3rd and 35 for the Bobcats. So I think the goal here, CL, well, you want to get the first down, but get a few yards here and try to flip the field on them here a little bit. So, or hand the ball off to Jet, get a touchdown. Or pass it to him. So Jet's in the slot over there. You got Jordan down here by himself. Bokey's going to drop back to pass. He's going to flip it over here to Jet. And he's still loose. And he's going to be a tad bit short. He's going to make them think, yeah. Bokey's pass is complete to number 3, Jet. That's going to be about a 30-yard gain, wasn't it? Well, it was 35. Gain of 30 brings up 4th and 5 for the Bobcats. I think that yard marker looks like it's on about the 20, don't it, CL?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he definitely, that's more than we wanted. I mean, we wanted a touchdown, but so it looks like Rockwood wants to talk about this. Timeout, Tigers. As a reminder, our timeout sponsor tonight is Melrose Title Company. Your fourth quarter sponsor tonight is Game Over Towing. So, a good atmosphere here tonight, CL. These Bobcat fans just show up. The whole community here is here. I think, at least a lot of them. You know, the student section looks good. It was difficult to run down the concession stand and get something to drink. You have to weed through people, and that's never a bad thing.
I mean, they're parked all the way. They're starting to go across the bridge over there, so
yeah,
it's definitely a packed house.
Packed house here tonight.
A lot of people on the fence.
Yeah. So it's going to be about 4th and 6 or 7, I guess. So I can't really see that line marker over there. I guess I'm a little more blind. No, they keep moving. Yeah, so it's going to be about 4th.
It's a tight squeeze over there.
Yeah. Bokey drops back to pass, and he's going to be sacked back here in the backfield by the Tigers. Bokey is sacked in the backfield by number 71, absent of the Tigers. It will be a turnover on downs. 1st and 10 for the Tigers at their own 34-yard line. So that's not what you wanted there, but especially in a really tight one-score game here. 14-21 for the Bobcats. 11:07 left in the game here at DJ Brittain Field. Tigers are going to come out in a shotgun, 3 wide, 2 up top, 1 down at the bottom here. Snaps a little low, handoff to number 7, and he's going to be tackled by Reynolds. Darby on the carry for the Tigers, brought down by number 71, Reynolds of the Bobcats. About a gain of 6. No, gain of 4. 4-yard gain brings up 2nd and 6 for the Tigers. So I think the Tigers just go in that split back shotgun formation just to keep people. Well, no, they're going to come back out in it. Bring 2 wide down here at the bottom. And back pass.
There's that one.
Yep. And he was wrapped up there. Good job by the Bobcats. Number 1, Davidson on the carry. Tackled by number 50, Cameron, and 79, Fletcher. 3rd and 3 for the Tigers. Trying to wait to the down marker. So now they're back in their wing T here. A quick handoff. He didn't get it. He didn't get it. Darby on the carry for the Tigers, met by a host and a pack of Bobcats.
He did not get that. He did not get no.
No, they're going to measure here.
Yeah, but they're
timeout for measurement. Yeah, he was.
He should be about half a yard short.
Well, based off where the chains were at, it ain't going to be that. I think he got it by the spot. I don't think he got it by the effort. Dalton and Cooper and Nathaniel, all them big guys were there. So let's see what we got here. Yeah, it's there. First down, Tigers. So that was definitely a sketchy spot there. So at least by mine and Seal's opinionated decision. Take it for what it's worth. You guys can watch it on the film. Either way around, it's going to be 1st and 10 for the Tigers at the 44.5 yard line. Clock should be rolling. I guess as soon as they get the... Yeah, they shouldn't allow that. The clock should roll right there. It don't. I guess after timeout they got to roll it, or after the measurement. Aminette's going to hand off to 7 Darby here, and Bear Lively's all over him.
Lively, big tackle by Bear.
Number 7 Darby on the carry, tackled in the backfield by number 3-2 Bear Lively. I root for that young man on the side, Seal. We had a chance and the blessing to get to coach him at the little level. So, Aminette's going to roll out here. He's going to throw it high. Aminette's pass intended for number 11 Gibson falls incomplete. It'll be 3rd and 17 for the Tigers. So, defense seemed to take that bad spot there on that 3rd down a little bit. They took it a little bit offensive there, and they played some ball here. So the Tigers going to go out here 4 wide. They got trips to the top. Aminette's going to roll that way. He's going to look. He's got a man streaking down the field, but he's going to throw it a mile short.
Jet with the interception.
Jackson Jet. Here he goes. Here we go,
big
folks.
Interception by Jet. And Jet.
Pay attention. Yep.
Number 3.
Aminette's pass is intercepted by number 3, Jackson Jet. Yeah, Aminette rolled out to his weak side on his hand there, and he threw it. He had a man streaking down the field there. He just threw it well short, and that's an easy play for an athlete like Jackson Jet. So
he was going for, I think he was going for 1, was he not? Then Jet just...
Yeah. Oh, we got a timeout here.
Chains not set.
No. So I'm curious to see. I want to talk to Dunk after the game.
And it's 2nd down.
Yeah, so we...
But, he's running the marker as well, so...
Yeah, it's muddy over there.
He's also short a guy.
Listen, I've been over there on that sidelines over there several years ago. We had a swamp down here at Cofield. We won that game, but it's a mud hole over on that visitor side. It's a mud hole all over DJ Brittain Field tonight. Cooper in motion. He's going to hand off to, looks like, was that Jed or Hammock? Looks like we're still fighting for it here. I thought Rockwood covered it.
Now, I'm not going to say nothing.
Fumble on the play was recovered
by the Tigers.
So that's the penalties, or that's the turnovers we talked about we didn't need. I felt like we had some momentum there, and we could milk some clock off of this game. But either way around, we have to live with what the refs called. 1st and 10 for the Tigers at their own 40-yard line. So exchange of turnovers there with Jet's interception and Hammock's fumble.
7 on the carry.
Yeah.
Dalton meets him first, got 22 in there.
Yep. Number 7, Darby on the carry for the Tigers. He's met by number 71, Dalton Reynolds, and number 22, Sam Tippins of the Bobcats. Loss of about 3, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Loss of 3 brings up 2nd and 13 for the Tigers. Good job right there by Dalton, and Tippins come up there and just stuck his hat in there and cleaned up some messes. So Amonette with a little bit of trickery here. He's going to hit it.
A nice tackle by Jet.
Amonette's pass is complete to number 8, Hensley. Met and brought down by number 3, Jackson Jett of the Bobcats. It's going to be about
All on the 43.
4th and 7. Bobcat fans, it brings up 4th and 7 for the Tigers. 3rd and 7, 3rd and 7.
Amonette rolls out to his left, and Tippins is all over him. Bear Lively's chasing him.
Amonette's pass falls incomplete. It'll be 4th and 7 for the Tigers.
So Wesley Cameron over there, he just pancaked a player. And I don't know if you can pancake people on defense, but he did it. And the Tiger faithful over there is not happy at all. Might have been a little extracurricular, but at this point we're Bobcat fans, and so he's going to come over here.
There's been all kinds of extracurricular on their side as well.
There has.
It's a county game.
Wesley come over here, and Coach Harper met him, said, hey, son, we're in a big game here. Don't get crazy, but good play. So Tiger punt is going to be, just let it drip here.
Tiger punt is down at the Bobcat 26-yard line. We're going to be 1st and 10.
So we get the ball back here with 6 minutes, 33 seconds left in the game.
Got to be smart.
This was the game that I feared all day and all week long. Well, all day mostly. I kind of feared that we'd get into this game right here. So it's really, when you get to these games like this, I'm going to be interested in what Coach Harper believes, but my belief is it's discipline here. The more disciplined team is going to come out here victorious tonight. So Bokey hands off to Jet. He's moving around in there.
Number 3, Jet on the carry for the Bobcats.
Ball on the 33.
8-yard gain brings up 2nd and 2.
Yeah, there's that. I don't know if that spot was even right. I thought he fell down here about the 39. I mean, a yard is a yard when you're at a 6 minute left in the game and a 7-point score or 7-point lead for the Bobcats. So I'm assuming it's got 7 on the play clock. So the Bobcats are playing the clock here. They're going to hand it off to Jet, and he's going to get enough for a first down.
Number 3, Jet on the carry for the Bobcats, tackled by number 51, Jonathan Dietz. But it'll be enough for Windrock Shooting Range. Bobcat first down.
All on the 38.
So Rockwood's got 2 timeouts. Bobcats are carrying 3. And the clock is rolling at 5 minutes, 25 seconds left in the game. Bobcats up 21-14 for the people on TikTok. Thank you for everybody that's joined in, liked and followed. Yeah, Bokey's just taking a good look at the field. Play clock's at 9 and rolling. I'm sure he's fixing to roll it here. We're playing the clock game, so here we go. Oh, no, wasn't nobody there. He's going to just pass it over here to in Jordan's area. Bokey's pass falls incomplete, brings up 2nd and 10 for the Bobcats at their own 38-yard line. The field don't look, yeah, it looks terrible from up here. So Bokey's going to hand it off to Jet here, and they got him right there. They got a Jet on the carry for the Bobcats, brought down in the backfield by number 11, Gibson of the Tigers. That's about
15.
Yeah. Brings up 3rd and 15 for the Bobcats. But, yeah, so the clock is running, so that's, I mean, yeah. This game, I don't know if there's any methodical drives. The Bobcats have scored on a couple drives, and it was about a 6 or 7 play. Tigers have scored relatively quick, so. Oh, we got a little movement here. Flag on the play. False start against the Bobcats. So, I don't know what they're rushing there. They got a 25-second play clock. Now it's not, yeah, there it goes. So we're at 3 minutes, 55 seconds. 3rd and 15 for the Bobcats. So Bokey's going to get his troops lined up here. About 8 seconds, 7 seconds on the play clock. Looks like Rockwood's going to bring 4. Bokey's looking for a screen. It gets batted down. Bokey's pass, batted down by the Tigers. Brings up 4th for the Bobcats. 4th down for the Bobcats. So. Hello, Christina. I see you. So the Bobcats, the clock stopped with that incomplete pass. Bokey's going to back to punt here, and he gets it. I think it got tipped, didn't it? Either way around, it's going to be excellent field position for the Tigers here. Don't know where they downed that at. Looks like they're going to spot it at about the 36-yard line.
That's why I'm not particularly fond of that style of punting.
Yeah. Bokey's pass down at the 38-yard line, where it'll be 1st and 10 for the Tigers.
Looks like the 36.
30. Correction, 36-yard line, where it'll be 1st and 10 for the Tigers. So, yeah. Still hard for me to see here. That over there that far out, there ain't even no hash marks over there. They're gone. So, Eminette passes out here to number 8, and we got him swarmed right here. Aminette's pass is complete to Hensley. Tackled by number 51, Rodney Jones of the Bobcats. Looks like it was about a gain of.
Yeah, I thought it was a loss of 1, but still. Don't.
It's at the 37. That's where it's at. Rockwood doing some shifting here. So they're going to pitch it out here, a quick pitch out here to number 1, and he's gotten loose on us a couple times, and he's loose again. Jet's got him over there, I believe. Number 1, Davidson on the carry for the Tigers, brought down by number 3, Jet. It'll be a 1st and 10 for the Tigers at the Bobcat 15-yard line. So clock is rolling here, 2 minutes, 34 seconds left. The Tigers are driving. Ball's at the 15, so they can get another 1st down. just got to watch this. They're in a split back here. They've been running right out of this formation. So we got a timeout maybe. I think Coach Biggs wants to talk about it here.
Timeout, Bobcats. As a reminder, our timeout sponsor tonight is Melrose Title Company, and your fourth quarter sponsor tonight is Game Over Towing. Also, after the game, Kellytown Baptist Church and the Kellytown Youth will be hosting the fifth.
Make sure we're lined out here. Coach Hill getting them everybody, making sure they know their assignments.
This type of offense that Rockwood runs, you got to be very disciplined on defense.
Yeah, if you come, to me, if a defensive line, you come free, you got to squat. You got to squat and kind of just set because the ball may be coming back your way. And I'm looking down here at the sidelines, and Dalton's standing over here with his helmet off. I don't know if he's got something going on or something, but he's definitely a defensive line starter. We'll see. Inside, handoff to number.
Oh, Cooper with a big tackle.
Is that number 1?
Yeah.
Number 1, Davidson on the carry, and he meets number 5, Cooper Jones of the Bobcats. 1 yard gain, 2nd and 9 for the Tigers.
So good job right there by Cooper. I think he was the last man standing, too. Handoff to number 1 back here, and the Bobcats are there, and they're there.
Got a Rockwood player down.
Yeah, he fell down. So we got a timeout here. It looks like Aminette. I don't want to. I'm kind of like them ESPN guys. I don't want to say he faked it, but he walked over and he fell down. Then he got up and he fell down again, and so now they're all kind of huddled up over around him. I don't know that that's the protocol. So, either way around, Aminette's the starting quarterback. He's got to come out for a play. And they need to get everybody back out here and get lined up. It's a minute 32. I think that was a cheap timeout there, essentially for the Tigers. And right here, the ref's going to blow it and run it. That's good. Good action right there by the ref. So the Bobcats need to get the rear ends out there and get lined up. Quit walking on this field.
You got number 1 going to take the snap.
Yeah. Hands off to 24.
Nowhere.
Who's that? 50.
Yeah.
Number 24, Hubbard on the carry. He meets number 50, Wesley Cameron on the tackle. Gain of maybe 2, 2nd and
What down is it?
I thought it was 4th.
Fourth and 7 for the Tigers.
Sitting at the 11.
Yeah. I think the Tigers called a timeout. I ain't going to call it. I don't know who exactly called it, but you I guess you marked it off there, didn't you? Yeah, because they had 2 timeouts. So.
I feel like this ball fluctuates a little bit between yards.
Yeah. Well, it's hard for me to judge it too terribly. Like I said, I can't see the lines very well. They're very faint. So.
We got to hold.
Bobcat fans, let's make some noise. It's 4th and 7 for the Tigers.
Oh, a late flag.
Tigers pass falls incomplete. There is a flag on the play.
I don't know that Eddings, the ball wasn't really catchable. So. I'm going to wait and see what White Hat calls here. I'm assuming he's calling pass interference. It's going to be an automatic first down. we're not going to get a penalty call here. They're probably embarrassed to call it. That would definitely would have been the ball game right there if we'd have got that turnover on downs. Penalty flag is against the Bobcats, so it'll be 1st and goal for the Tigers at the 6. Let's make some noise, Bobcat fans. What are they doing here? It's 4th. It's 4th and short for the Tigers.
What are we?
So it must not
I
been.
thought it was 4th down.
Well, they get to replay the play, I guess. So. And he walks in. Number 7. Number 7, Darby on the carry. He's in for the Tiger touchdown.
I would sell out to block.
Yeah. For sure. Well, you got to be careful here because you definitely don't want to over pursuit. Rockwood's probably going to kick the field goal. They've had a pretty good field goal kicker. I'm with you, CL. Let's pin your ears back and let's go. So we'll see. Cunningham's extra point is good. So we're 21-21 here with 1:07 left in the game here at DJ Brittain Field. Bobcats are carrying 2 timeouts, CL, so that's a little encouraging.
But a very cheap pass interference, if I had to say.
Yeah, very questionable call there. I don't know if we got the shot, but so. So definitely some of the Bobcat faithful here letting the refs know how they feel about them here on Friday night at approximately 10 minutes till 10 here Eastern Standard Time. So you got to pay attention right here. I mean, Rockwood has tried an onside kick and about got the darn thing there earlier. So
got to be smart up front.
And they're lining up. They're moving players around, so they're being a little shifty. Set to kick off for the Tigers, Cunningham. Back deep for your Bobcats, Gray and Jet. So this game's fixing to get a little bit intense here. So I don't know what the Tigers want to do. They don't want to give the Bobcats really good position here, field position, so they're going to pooch it here. And let's let it go out of bounds over there. That a baby. That'll give us 5, and it's going to go out about the 35, so I think it's going to come out to about the 40-yard line. Tigers kickoff goes out of bounds. Illegal kick against the Tigers. Ball should be on about the 40. 1st and 10, Bobcats at the 40-yard line. These are the games that make me really nervous. As a PA announcer, I ain't had time to be nervous as your TTSN co-host here, but we'll see. We'll see what we got here. Bokey's in the shotgun. He's got Jet to his left. Here comes Jet in motion. Jet's going to dance around. He's loose over here. That's a late hit. That's a late hit.
Follow the...
No flag.
Are you kidding? They got to throw the flag on that one.
Jackson Jet on the carry for the Bobcats. He gets ran out of bounds by the Tigers. It'll be enough for a Windrock shooting range.
Oh, and it was way more up that way.
First down. Hey. 1st and 10 Bobcats at the 47-yard line. And timeout, Tigers. I'd like to remind everyone that our timeout sponsor tonight is Melrose Title Company, and your 4th quarter sponsor is Game Over Towing. I don't know if you're bleeding through this microphone when you're talking and I'm talking. So that was a good run there by Jet. It definitely was a questionable call. He felt like he was a couple yards out of bounds. And then the Rockwood player gets up and does a little chiming it looked like it was in the direction of a coach. But obviously this is a tough game for everybody, even the refs. I mean, we talk about the field conditions. Well, the refs are being affected by that as well. Not an excuse for anybody, by all means. So it's going to be 1st and 10 for the Bobcats here at the Tiger 47-yard line with 1 minute left in this game here at DJ Brittain Field. Bobcats got 2 timeouts, so no big sense of urgency here. Just don't do anything crazy. Oh, and there it was. We got a false start against the Bobcats. Flag on the play. False start against the Bobcats. So they're going to back that up 5. It's going to be 1st and 15. Now it's going to be moving on up to the 47 on the other side. So Bobcat 47. Bokey's going to hold on to this one. There's Bokey. Another flag on the play over here. Number 6, Liam Bokey on the quarterback keeper. There is a flag on the play. I don't know what that's going to be on. Don't have no idea. Probably, it's got to be against the Bobcats. He throwed it over here. Seaver was over here. I don't know if Seaver was blocking or. Illegal block against the Bobcats. So that run off about 9 seconds. Bokey was really close to the first down there. I don't know if it's a replay of the down. I think it is, essentially. A lot of atmosphere here tonight, DJ Brittain Field.
They're walking it back 5.
Yeah, they walked it back 5. So it's going to be 1st and another 20, essentially, for the Bobcats. The ball's going to be spotted at the 42-yard line. So the clock does roll right here. Oh, we got movement over here on this side. They didn't catch it. Pass is complete to Gray. Timeout. Bokey's pass is complete to number 7, Jordan Gray of the Bobcats. Timeout, Bobcats. Hey, keep an eye out here. They may add some clock. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. Big's saying I'm trying to call timeout here for 10 seconds, and you ain't paying attention to me. Sometimes I don't know. It's hard to. So they're probably going to want you. Let's take the headphones off for a minute. I can't see. Can anybody see? He's 5 more. 40. Put it at 40, CL. Set clock 40 seconds. Good. So they put about 4 seconds back on that clock. Biggs was hustling down the sideline here to get a timeout, and the refs were just, they got to know. So 1 timeout, 40 seconds left. Bobcats on the Tiger 41-yard line. So Tigers are playing about 6 man deep here. They got 4 or 5 up here rushing. So Bokey's going to hand this off to Jet, and he's all over it. Fumble recovered by Liam Bokey of the Bobcats. I think Biggs is fine with going to overtime here. Well, they got 1 timeout. Bokey's going to roll out here to his right. He's got Gray over there. He's out of bounds. Bokey's pass is complete to number 7, Jordan Gray. Where'd he go out of bounds? About the 40?
About the 42.
42. 43. Ball spotted at the 43-yard line, where it'll be 4th and a long 4 for the Bobcats. So 7.7 left on the clock here at DJ Brittain Field. 4th and 5 for the Bobcats. No timeouts for the Tigers, so Bobcats can. The Tigers are playing deep. They got 7, 8 men deep here. He throws it at Jet's feet. I don't know what that was for, but it rolled off 2 seconds. So the Tigers are going to get the ball. Bokey's pass falls incomplete. Will be a turnover on downs. 1st and 10 for the Tigers. That was a weird play there. I don't know if they were trying to get Jet across a little inside screen there, and I don't know, that ball's wet. The field's wet, the ball's wet. So Bobcats are going to come out here. They're going to rush 3 and put their other 7 or 8 back here. Tigers are just going to go into and that's the end of regulation. Your score, Tigers 21, Bobcats 21. Overtime time at DJ Brittain Field. As you can tell, I about had enough of these refs tonight, but that's all right. So we're going to go into overtime here. Overtime rules, I'm not even familiar with them. We don't play a whole lot of overtime. It's going to be at the 20, right? Or is it 25?
On a rivalry Thursday, I think they started at the 10.
At the 10?
Yeah. Would it technically be the 5th quarter?
No. So, yeah, I don't know.
Might want to go down there and ask if they know.
I don't. Yeah, well, you're going to flip for it. That's the given. You're going to have another coin toss. So, it's a 10-yard line. You're right. At least that's what I'm reading here on AI. So, if AI is wrong, I'm wrong. So, looks like they're going to take – obviously, they'll take turns from the 10. Each team gets 4 downs, score a touchdown, or kick a field goal. The game continues with additional periods with the losing team in the previous overtime getting the first choice. So, it'll flip. So, I'm just trying to see if they've changed. They changed these football rules so many times over the season, or over the years, so it's kind of hard to keep up with some of this stuff. So, my memory's not very good, but I don't remember an overtime game here at DJ Brittain Field in my 7 or 8, 9-year tenure of PA announcing various games, middle school. Yeah.
Do we have to do overtime?
It's overtime, son. It won't be timed. It'll be each team gets a possession starting at the 10. I'm just curious which way Biggs is going to go.
I think you said that way.
Okay. I think the field is a little bit better conditions over there.
It's always soft on that end.
Yeah, so so they're going to send out. Yo. No. Each team will get a possession. So, exhilarating night here at DJ Brittain Field for the first home game we've had in 4 weeks actually. So the coin toss is in the air. Looks like Coop has won it. And he probably will defer, or at least take defense, go on defense first.
Bobcats won the toss, and they elect to go on defense first.
I guess Rockwood's going to go that way.
Yeah. Well, I think both teams want to go that way because just a visual from up here at the press box, that, I mean, it's not great down there, but it's better, at least over there on the Rockwood sideline. So.
So as we start overtime here at DJ Brittain Field, it'll be first down for the Tigers at the 10-yard line.
So let's see what the Tigers did. They're back in their wing tee here. Going to hand it off here to number 7. And he's met by Cooper. Yep.
Number 7, Darby on the carry. Tackled by number 5, Cooper Jones of the Bobcats. Gain of 4. Second down for the Tigers.
They get 4 downs. That's all you get. So it's essentially 4th and goal, or it's 1st and goal when you start from the 10. So Tigers are going to spread out here a little bit. They're going to
got one in the backfield.
Yeah, Oh, he's taking a direct snap, ain't he? Yep. So Davison is going to take the pitch or the snap, and he's going to be bottled up over there. Good job by the Bobcat defense. Number 1, Davison on the carry for the Tigers. He's met by a pack of Bobcats. Loss of 2 brings up 3rd down for the Tigers. So we're at third down at the 7-yard line for the Tigers here. They're going to go back into the wing tee here and hand off inside here to Darby, and Darby's going to be short. Darby on the carry for the Tigers, met by number 4, Richardson. Bobcat fans, it brings up 4th down for the Tigers. So the Tigers are going to use their 1 timeout.
Timeout, Tigers. We don't have an overtime sponsor, so we're going to go through and let you know that your first quarter was sponsored by Devaney's Eats and Treats. Your second quarter sponsor was Leach Pharmacy. Your halftime band show sponsor was James Brummett Insurance. Your third quarter sponsor tonight was Country's Produce. And your fourth quarter sponsor was Game Over Towing. Your first down sponsors tonight was Winrock Shooting Range. Your touchdown sponsor is Vanessa Brown State Farm. And your kickoff sponsor is Next Level Performance. And our timeout sponsor is Melrose Title Company. Time to make some noise, Bobcat fans.
So 4th, and you got it marked at the 2, CL. Big play right here. And he hands it off, and he's going to stumble in. Number 7, Darby's in for the Tiger touchdown. So the Tigers take the lead for the first time tonight here in overtime. So interesting. I don't know if this is the game we wanted. So Cunningham is set up to kick the extra point. Bobcats should pin their ears back here and come after it, maybe. And it's low snap. He blocked it. He blocked it. Cunningham's extra point is blocked by number 3, Jackson Jett. I don't know. That was big.
That was humongous.
That was big. My gosh, I got cold chills.
I guess everybody's going that way.
Yeah.
Gotta make sure we hold on to the ball.
So it'll be first down at the 10-yard line for the Bobcats. So I'll tell you what, I'm confident in our extra point abilities, but I'm not confident in we got to hold on to the ball here. We've had a little bit of miscues the last couple of possessions, so I imagine you're going to get a good dose of Jett right here. And
Jett will get in.
Jackson Jett! First play, 10 yards, touchdown. Hand off to number 3, Jackson Jett. Touchdown, Bobcats. That's a Vanessa Brown State Farm Bobcat touchdown by Jackson Jett. What's he doing? What's the ref doing? They what? What was the problem?
Do they kick it off those?
I don't think so. I mean, I guess you can, but I don't know that they do. I'm not going to be asleep tonight.
You know, Goodman's like, come on, man, let me just kick this thing.
Well, his dad's standing right down here in front of UCL. If he makes this extra point,
we got 2 parents that are just going to absolutely lose their minds.
I'm not going to call anything until this ball gets through here. You got, for you ladies and gentlemen at home, it's Reynolds on the snap, Eddings on the hold, Goodman for the extra point attempt. And it's good, and money. Reynolds on the snap, Eddings on the hold. Bryson Goodman's extra point is good. Final score from DJ Brittain Field. Bobcats 28, Tigers 27. I think I have to look at the stats. I wanted to call it real quick, but I didn't want to interrupt the play there. But I think Goodman is like he's like 50 for 50 on extra points this year, or maybe in his career. So, oh my goodness. That's terrible. The play, I mean, did William knock you down? Sure. But the ball wasn't even catchable. You know? Yeah. And obviously they're making plays for the ball. I got a good video. Did you? They were both going out. What else you got up there?
I just left that chair.
I'll bring it. We'd like to
thank everyone for coming out tonight. Everyone, please be safe on your travels home. Also, a reminder, the fifth quarter is hosted by Kellytown Baptist Church here in Oliver Springs. Our Kellytown youth, we invite everyone from fifth grade to 12th grade to join the Kellytown youth. Chick-fil-A food will be provided, so you'll have good food and fellowship till 1 a.m. tonight. I thought you were leaving. You got stuck?
Yep.
Hey. Hey. I watch this stuff. You gotta get down there. My God, I was calling on there. I said, Daddy's standing over here. I don't go up there and give him a hug. I was trying to remember the stat. I looked at it
A
today.
picture that you can hang somewhere down there
He's
at
number 10.
425.
I'll look. So, decisions done in May. Just keep an eye on that.
I'll see it.
Huh? What'd you say?
He deserves it.
Yeah, oh, no, I'm fine.
So we're going to jump on here. The air Jason's doing. He's finally tallying the stats up for us, so we can do our normal.
Some scores of interest. Kingston over Austin East, 34-13. Oak Ridge comes back to beat Bradley Central, 10-7. Clinton with a big win over Campbell County, 53-15. So they opened that up in the second half.
That's Clinton's first win, I believe.
Yes.
Yep.
Alcoa again over Fulton, 63-0.
Alcoa don't lose.
Eagleton beats Greenback, 27-20.
Okay.
Midway comes back to beat Harriman. Thank you. 35-20.
I picked Midway just for giggles.
Wartburg over Oakdale, 22-16. Wartburg getting their second win of the year.
Wartburg came back. Oakdale was up there 16 to something or something, yeah.
It's like 16-12 or 16-14.
Was that game played at Oakdale or at Wartburg? I don't know. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Either way around, Wartburg.
I think it's played at Oakdale.
Good job by Wartburg.
Coalfield opens it up in the second half, beating Oneida 33-0.
Oneida is our next week opponent here at DJ Brittain Field, homecoming.
For those that follow Anderson County over Chattanooga Prep, 28-8 for my Loudon people.
And Chattanooga Prep was in South Kids District last year. They moved up to 3A.
Yeah.
Loudon over East Ridge, 17-0. And, of course, the big game here, Bobcats winning in overtime on Goodman's leg, 28-27 in overtime.
Yeah, those, I was trying to get the call. I looked at all the dang stats that Jason sends out, and they're phenomenal data. I love this. It makes my blood move. But I looked at it today, and I was definitely going to talk about it tonight. But, I'm trying to find it here. Man, I may have lost it. Extra points on the season. Goodman was 23 of 23 before tonight's game, and obviously he put 4 more on there tonight. So now he's officially 27 for 27 for extra points.
It's awesome to have a kicker that's automatic.
It takes all 3 of them. Obviously, Goodman's got to put his foot to it and put it through the uprights, but Dalton's got to snap it good.
Williams got to get them laces spent the way Goodman likes them.
Yeah. So yeah. I think Biggs is going to come on up here, ain't he? Okay. Well, Jason's sending out scores. Well, even if we have to start with Biggs, me and him can cover 5 minutes, and then I want to take time for Jason. Unless Jason's got to get somewhere. Ain't no home game tomorrow. Unless you're going to Mississippi State. I wouldn't mind it. I don't know if I can handle them damn cowbells, but I bet. You've been there. You've been to a game, right? Mississippi? No.
I went there in about 2003.
Yeah.
And I don't bring in
Cowbells? You got it, Toomey?
Yeah, I got it.
Well, you sure? If you fall off there, I'll laugh my rear end off. Just for a minute, though.
You want to go to the
You get your hair hung up in that dang ladder.
What?
Are you kidding me?
Good.
Huh?
Man.
Don't do that to me again. Put the headset on. We'll hit you first. We'll hit you first. So we've got Coach Biggs up here in the press box. We told you guys he was very he and I chatted earlier in the week, and he said, I want to do anything to help you guys. So I appreciate it, Coach. I had some notes, but after a game like this, I don't know how to talk. I can't even. I still got cold chills. My teeth's hurting. I'm not going to go sleep till probably tomorrow night. But, Coach, tell us about it. Tell us what you think tonight.
Man, what a night. Am I on now?
Yeah, you're on. Sorry.
What a night, man. Great atmosphere. Thankful this one was at home. It's nice to be back at DJ Brittain.
Yes.
we chose that end to play on in the overtime for a reason. We knew we'd have the fence line. Our student section was great. Man, just like I told our kids, gosh, this team's matured so much. This team has grown up so much. And, you think back 6 weeks ago, and we came out here and we didn't look too hot.
Yeah.
We didn't look too hot, which Tellico's a good team. They had a lot of returning players.
Mm-hmm.
But the growth of our offensive line is really something that I knew that we had the ability to do. And it's been a few sacrifices by a few kids moving positions and changing until we got it right.
Mm-hmm.
The big one, Dalton Reynolds, man. He sacrificed. He's played running back for the majority of his older days in middle school, and he's just a big body, big physical in between the tackles runner. And we moved him to tight end, and ultimately after that scrimmage, we had to just talk to him and say, man, we need you to sacrifice for this team. So he did, and that's helped us a tremendous amount up front. And, it gives us the ability to run the ball. We started to figure out that the last couple of weeks, and that makes our offense that much better. But going back to the game, gosh, what a game. It's a fun game to be a part of. This will now rival the Whitwell game from last year. We've been in these situations, and, we found a way to win both times. So, really proud of our kids, proud of our coaching staff for just trusting and staying with it. Whenever you, as a coach, you settle down for a second, and you're like, gosh, man, we had so many chances to just blow this out of the water.
You did.
Put it away.
Yeah.
And we just had bad mess ups, on the kickoff. We didn't get a good kick, and then they score on the first play, made it 21-14. Then we get a stop, after we drive it a little bit, we get a stop after a punt, and then then we fumble the football. Whenever, it's just little things, and it's been little things over and over. We still got so much room to grow as a football team, but at the end of the night, at the end of the week, I'd rather be 1-0 than 0-1.
Absolutely.
Talk about those things.
And now 3-0 in the region.
Absolutely.
4-0. Yeah, that's right. I'm sorry. 4-0. You're 5-1 on the year.
Yeah, absolutely. I told the kids, we have a standard here, and the standard is the standard. And Coach Kegley loves that saying, and I've grown to know it since I've played for him, and now that I coach with him. This team has only lost in region play since I've taken over as head coach. We've only lost to team over the Ridge.
Yeah.
And so we had the standard coming into this game that we would win this football game, and we held up to that standard. Really proud of our football team, proud of our senior group, proud of our kids just fighting. Whenever adversity hit, thought we put the game away down here, and
Yeah,
I won't talk about refereeing, but that wasn't a good.
Well, you're fine. Seal and I talked about plenty of it up here, and we got a little bit. We definitely got a little bit out of. Well, I don't know. I don't say out of control. We definitely, our emotions got the better of us, but it's still hard. I was talking, Coach, that even though there was some questionable calls, some questionable things, the refs are still dealing with the same conditions that the players are dealing with.
Exactly right.
And
it's hard to see everything in there. So
yeah.
We just I was proud of our kids just continuing to move on to the next play. We've preached that, so many times, and sometimes we just, it's hard for teenage kids to do that, and they've done it all night tonight, and battled field conditions, battled about a little bit of everything, but at the end of the day, we had one more point than the opposing team.
That's and I knew I've been all day long. I don't know, I had this feeling this game was going to be close. Coach Webb brings a good team. He prepares well.
Yeah.
Every time you know what you're going to get. He prepares well. It was definitely a different view, him getting out of that wing tee. You guys have probably seen that on some film, but I haven't seen it much. He usually sticks in that wing tee, and I thought the field conditions would be conducive to him staying in it, but it was interesting to see. But, obviously great atmosphere tonight. The Bobcat fans were awesome. I mean, you'll see if you watch the playback, the camera was shaking a few times with the bleachers up here, and then, was talking right before you got up here. Bryson Goodman, extra point down here for the win.
Yeah.
Obviously, Dalton had to make a good snap. Headings has got to hold it, and Goodman.
He is now 27 for 27 for extra points for you this year.
Yeah, we just like I told him, I took that timeout. We had a miscue. We got the best ball boys around, but we had a miscue. Jet ran off the field with the football, and so usually you change out the football. Well, there was no football to change out.
Oh.
So the referees were like, where is it? You know, long story short, take a timeout. I just told the guys.
Yeah.
Just do what we always do. Like, we don't miss extra points. Do your job. It's just a regular extra point. If we miss it, you know, we didn't even talk about missing.
No,
to be honest
just
with you.
like
we just talked about do your job, go out and execute. Bryson Goodman does that to the best. He's one of the best around at doing that. Like you said, Dalton with the clean snap, Eddings with the clean hold. We blocked it right, you know, and that's a big thing.
Yeah.
If we're frustrated after we give up that touchdown and we just don't go and try to block that extra point.
Yeah.
It's probably 28-28, and we're playing another overtime.
May still be playing.
But our kids decided, let's just move to the next play, try to win this play, and 1 point matters. And
Yeah.
we've talked to them about that many times, and they went in and blocked that extra point. We executed ours, and everyone says it, but there's 3 phases of a game.
Yep.
Offense, defense, and
Special teams.
And special teams paid off at the end.
Special teams. You know, there was Rockwood did try an onside kick there. I can't remember what portion of the game it was, but we knew it was coming. I mean, I could see it from up here. I'm sure you guys could feel it down there, but
we recovered it.
We recovered it.
Thank goodness.
Yeah. I've been giving Kegley a little bit of a hard time those first couple of games, but yeah, you know, so.
I tell everyone, the 2 we didn't recover, it was only times they kicked off, so I'll take it.
Yeah.
You know,
they
only
yeah.
But we learned from it, and in a big game, we got done what we needed to get done. And
absolutely.
Just again, man, just happy for our kids. It's all about them, and there's a reason I love this place, and there's a reason that either I was head coach or whoever got the head coaching job back 4 years ago, I was going to support this program.
Yeah.
And keep my kids and raise my kids around this place, and
I remember that night when I walked in there to put the scoreboard controller up, and Coach Green, he was just defeated. You know, he had, and he was like, I hope they give it to Coach Harper. And I turned around, and looked at. I remember turning around, looking at Green, and I said, whoever they give it to, I'm still wearing purple.
Yeah, absolutely.
It doesn't matter to me. Nothing's changed to me. So
that was me. I wanted this job, but I also knew we have people in this community that wanted this job, and we had people outside the community that wanted a job. So I'm thankful I got the opportunity, and I don't take it for granted. I work my butt off every day trying to make this program better, and I'm really, really thankful for the kids I have in the program, the families I have in this program. The fans we have with this program, everything. It's just everything. I love this place, and it was nice to win one of these at home.
It was. I told CL we were on the broadcast. I was like, I've been announcing and running the clock. Well, you're 4 years, and I did your 2 or 3 years of middle school, so I'm 7 or 8 years into this, and I don't remember having an overtime game. Not at the high school. Is this your first overtime game? First one.
Yeah.
Like you said, it's good to be here. Let's experience that here. So.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. Well, Coach, I'm going to let you go. You've got to go get unamped. You probably got to call some other people and talk to some other people. And so, but I genuinely appreciate what you're doing, supporting us, helping us out. We're just here to try to get some exposure to your program and the culture you're providing for this community and this team. You know, that I see that. I see that when I'm down here messing around, cleaning the windows, knocking spider cobwebs down and all this off. So, I see that, and that's contagious.
Well, I want to give the shout out to you guys. There's a lot of people to thank. We've obviously started with the Dylan Sieber, videos.
Yeah.
Ray Thompson's taken pictures for us for years. Jason Daniels and Aaron have done the stats for years, and all these people contribute. People don't realize it's just a big thing. This getting kicked off is incredible because it allows families that can't make it to be able to still view the game.
Yep.
I just appreciate it. I love what we have going on here. I love where this program's going. I'm excited about finishing up this season and seeing where this team's going to take us.
Yes, me too. So go get ready. We got homecoming here at the Land of Oz next week. No Nida's coming to town. You've only played them once. They're a few years ago. So
we left.
We left. I remember I was up there. We left that one the heartbreaker, but that's all right.
Yeah.
Oneida did get thumped by the team down the road tonight. So all right.
That's a pretty good football
Coach,
team too.
Thank you for joining us. We'll continue this. Okay.
Thanks, guys.
All right. Thank you. So we're going to roll. Thanks to Coach Harper for joining us there just to kind of give us an overview of the feelings in the Knights game against the Tigers here. Once again, I hope you're not just tuning in, but the final score here, we went into overtime. The final score is 28-27. Bobcats come out victorious tonight. And we're going to roll right in whenever Jason's ready. We're going to roll right in.
I'm ready.
He's ready. He says he's ready. So we're going to talk some stats. We might talk a few history. Yep. We're going to do some things. We're not going to get rushed tonight because we're in our own home tonight. We're in our own bedroom. So
we're here 2 more weeks in a row.
Yeah. So
of course, everybody remember that Midway game is on Thursday night at
Midway
7.
At 7?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah, that's right. You mentioned that a few weeks ago.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Next week is homecoming. Oneida Indians coming to town. So yeah, Jason, if you want to go over some of the game stats, we went over the first half. I get this out. I'm still a little ipsy here, but we went over the first half stats from the team you sent up. So and so we went over that. That's great. It was pretty even. The stats were, and it was hard to. You pretty much, when you looked at the stats, it's like, well, that's a tie game. It's either 0-0 or 7-7, and it's what it was at halftime.
Yeah, and I think when I get done with the total offense here, you're going to think, well, that's a big gap. You're going to be kind of surprised. That's all I'm going to say.
Okay.
Because I was. But, before I start, I went and looked, and our last overtime game was in 2020 up in Kodak against Northview Academy. Lost 12-6 in double overtime. A 3A school, though.
Yeah, Northview.
That was our last overtime game.
Yeah, okay, that's interesting. Good, thank you.
I want to check that out. All right, we'll start with Rockwood. Rockwood had 10 first downs. They ran the ball 39 times for 173 yards. Passing, they were 4 of 12 with 1 interception for only 18 yards. They punted the ball 4 times for a 34-yard average. They had 7 penalties for 45 yards. They had 2 fumbles, and they lost both of them. And their total offense is 191 yards. For the Bobcats, 14 first downs, 31 rushes, 193 yards. Now here's the passing. 11 of 17, 1 interception, all for Bokey. He had 4 yards passing at halftime, I think, is what it was.
Yes.
He finished the game with 154.
Really?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, he was at halftime. He was 3 of 6 for 4 yards. Because I read it and see, I was like, that number's right, 4 yards.
No, Eddings had a -3, so that hurt.
He was 3 of 6 for 4 yards in the first half. So
we had 11 penalties for 81 yards. I will say I didn't agree with a couple of them, but we won't talk about that.
Yeah.
Hey, keep in mind, folks, in Tennessee high school football, there's no such thing as an uncatchable pass. If you interfere with them, whether that happened or not, I'm not discussing that. I'm just telling you, when you start yelling, that's not a catchable ball, you're wrong. There's no such thing in Tennessee high school sports. Just keep that in mind. You could throw it over the ridge and hit somebody in the head over the ridge or something. I don't know.
I didn't know that.
Yep.
That was one of the things I called down here when Eddings, was there. He's making a play for the ball, and I was like, the ball wasn't even catchable. Mm-hmm. But you're right. We're watching what happens on Saturdays and Sundays, and we're thinking those rules apply here. Yep. The majority of them do, but they do tweak things.
I mention this at least probably 3 times a year to individuals along the fence line and let them know that, hey, you kind of – I'm not going to tell them they sound dumb. I'm just say, hey, you're actually wrong about that. But we had 3 fumbles, lost 1 for a total offense of 347 yards.
So still not a bad game offensively. I mean, 300 and 300-plus yards is – with the conditions and things like that. So,
well, let's go with one. We're going to look at this one individual stat line, and yes, I've already nominated him for Player of the Week on 5-Star and Prep Extra. Of course, I'm sure everybody knows it's Jackson. Jackson Jett, 13 rushes, 190 yards, 2 touchdowns, 6 receptions, 123 yards, 1 touchdown, 7 tackles, 1 fumble recovery, and 1 interception.
My gosh, he was, that young man. I'm kind of speechless now. I didn't realize the stats were like that over there. my gosh.
But we kind of shot ourselves in the foot with some of these penalties, whether they were right or not, and so we were moving the ball, but not scoring. So there was a lot of yardage.
Yeah.
We could have won by a little bit more, but again, you got Coach Webb over there. I've told you before. He is the absolute only coach that I shake hands with after a game. It's not because I don't like any of the other ones.
Yeah.
I had 2 girls, Marissa and Jordan Watts. They graduated from Rockwood, and he taught them, and he was really good to them, and he's just a really good guy. I've always liked him a lot, and he took care of the girls. And
I didn't get a chance to get down and talk to him. I wanted to just at least say hello to him, but I did get a chance to talk to another coach, assistant coach for Rockwood that I've known for years. His son is actually the quarterback, but I had heard that. Obviously when Rockwood shows up here, we're here, and they're a lot of coaches hit the field, and they were looking, and they knew, I think, and I'd heard, I don't know for sure, but I'd heard Webb was like, it is what it is. He said, we know it rained just as much at our place as it did here,
Well, here's what you don't know. I talked to him when I came out when he first came out, because I knew that was a good time to get him.
Yeah.
And I said, man, I drove from Rockwood here because that's where I live, and it was a monsoon. He said, yeah, I know. I was trying to take a nap, and it woke me up. It rained so hard.
Yeah.
So he already knew that it was going to be like this.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you this. I'll tell you something else, too. Coach Kegley went and thanked him. Apologized to him for the field conditions. And he even told Coach Kegley, hey, yeah, it's I was standing right there. He's like, is what it, like you said, is what it is. He knew it had rained because he was on the bus. He knows.
Yeah,
so he knew.
I'm not going to say it's unfortunate that it is what it is with the field conditions. But
good.
we are a small school. We don't have that large 4, 5, 6A funding to keep our field. We all the funding's off the sponsors that I announced 30 times during the game, and then but DJ Brittain Field is usually good. It'll recover. It'll recover fine.
Mm-hmm.
We just got a lot of games here in the next, middle school's going to play here Monday night. They're going to play here Thursday night. And then obviously we got homecoming next Friday. So, that's the plan right now.
Right.
We'll see if that, I don't know. It can't take any more rain. I'm going to tell you that.
Right. And here's the other thing that people don't think about. Both teams played in the same field conditions.
Yes.
Both teams.
It's the same. It's the same. It wasn't like Arbor Springs got out here with a garden hose and watered it up before Rockwood got here today. That's not it. I mean, Kegley was more disappointed last night when I was talking to him that he couldn't get the field fully painted. With the robot, he said it just gets stuck.
Yep.
It spins, and I'm wasting paint, and then it's going to mess something up. It gets turned off sideways or something. So, it makes it hard. It's hard on NCO. We were trying to call the spot and get the down yardage on the scoreboard and everything, and it's difficult, but it is what it is.
Now, that was probably a late hit down here around the 40 that they didn't call, the 47.
Yeah, on Jet.
But if you look, you can't see the line.
You can't see the sideline.
And that's I kind of think, I ain't taking up for him, but I just kind of think that might have been the problem there. If there was if the line was more visible, maybe he just, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why he didn't throw that, but again, couldn't see the line either. I couldn't even see it. I was doing the same thing you were doing, trying to figure out where the dang ball was supposed to go.
Yeah, I imagine it was hard at the field level for you and the statisticians, trying to keep up, just saying, hey, where did that play start at? I mean, I know you.
Oh, my gosh,
You got your, it was probably definitely a rough night for you, at least getting everything as accurate as possible.
Yeah,
so
I'll have to go back over this when I get home just to make absolutely sure. But if I messed up anything, I'll correct it. And
we'll
with the when we do the nominations and stuff like that.
Yeah, we it's interesting as I was looking at your stats. This is obviously before tonight's game. You sent out pretty much the stats up for 5 games.
Yes.
And very interesting. I've looked at it all. Well, ever since we got it, I guess Saturday or Sunday.
Saturday. I had to resend it because I was really sleepy and my fat fingers made some mistakes, so I had to completely redo it. But I got it right. So
I do inventory at work. We call that sausage fingers.
I was so tired. I should have waited to do it Saturday afternoon, but I knew I was going to the game, UT game, so I just wanted to get it out.
Yeah.
Man, I was tired.
Yeah, it was. But it was interesting to look at some of this stuff. I was talking to CL during the broadcast. It's like the Bobcats, scoring by quarters. Up before this game, they scored 20. They've scored 28 points in the first quarter.
Mm-hmm.
The second and third quarters where they really excel.
Mm-hmm.
And I wanted to ask Biggs. I may ask him next week. what he thinks contributes to that. Is it adjustments?
I think it is.
I think it is too. I think it's experienced coaching, and I think it's.
And I think we got a good OC.
I think we do, and well-timed adjustments. And the defense stays steady. They average. Well, they've allowed 7 points in the first quarter through 5 games, 4 tonight.
Yep, they didn't score tonight in the first. I don't think.
No, I think Rockwood scored in the second.
Yeah,
second
they scored
quarter.
Second, third, fourth, and then overtime.
Yeah,
7, and 6.
And then even in the second quarter and the third quarter, it's 19, and then in the fourth quarter, it's 35. That's inflated by
garbage time.
Yeah,
stuff.
that's inflated by being up, and putting young kids in
lot of
here,
that was
younger
Eagleton.
kids. Heck, we got young kids playing now.
But
We
a lot
got
of that was Eagleton first game too, that fourth quarter.
You're
Remember?
right. Yeah,
We put
yeah.
Anyway,
So yeah, that's definitely. I just like digging through these, and it's really good. So, I didn't want to give Biggs a hard time, but he and I were texting back and forth this week, and obviously he's texting me, telling me how much he appreciates what we're doing, and we appreciate him giving us the opportunity, because if he didn't let me come up here, I wouldn't have the opportunity to do this, or Seal and I wouldn't. So, but he had sent me a text, and it was in line with your email on your you sent an email out about nominating 3 Auburn Springs players to be nominated through 5 games.
yeah, that was to the Knoxville News Sentinel. They actually emailed us asking for it, and they emailed Kegley, and he sent it to me, and so I immediately asked Coach Biggs to call me. He called me, and I said, "What do you think, Liam, Cooper, and Jet?" And he said, "That's perfect." So that's what we did. Anyway, go ahead.
Well, he had he had. So I forgot to tell him while he was here. I was still kind of amped up a little bit, but he did correct me last week. I said he was 4-0 against Greenback. He's actually 5-0 against Greenback. I missed the 2023 second round playoff game we played here.
That's right.
So he was like, I'm 5-0 against Greenback, and he said, I'm trying to even up that series.
Good.
Well, he had started texting me after he watched our segment. But he had sent me some stats with Jet, and they lined up with what you got, and I was impressed. I said he's on track for 2,000 all-purpose yards, and with tonight he's past that. I mean, he was at 949 all-purpose yards before tonight.
Yep, 58% of our offense.
Yeah.
I guarantee you he's about 65 after tonight.
Yeah, and then obviously, it was, he had made the comment in a text. He's like, it's really nice to have Jackson healthy. Jackson has been this spark plug and this electrifying player the last 3 years, but he's always seemed to twist an ankle or something. And when you have one of those type of injuries, it takes you. He's a young kid, but it still takes time to get over it. And obviously, we've had really good players, in the past to kind of fill in that void. But it'll be interesting to see if we track that. If he stays on path, he's going to. He's going to as long as anything crazy doesn't happen.
No, nothing crazy.
No. So,
and how amazing is it that he only had 4 touchdowns last year? How the heck is that?
I know.
That's not even. I don't even understand that.
Yeah,
how
he had
that's possible.
5 last week.
Right, exactly.
So
I know he was frustrated. He had so many callback last year for Holden. Oh my gosh,
he did.
It was ridiculous.
I've had several conversitions with Derek, and he's like, this is and he's had kickoff returns, and they get called back, and so he's probably had another half dozen or dozen touchdowns that's been called back. Derek knows.
I'm sure.
Yeah, Derek knows. I'm sure he does. But we got so before tonight's game, we were Rockwood series. We were 27 wins and 40 losses, so we played 67 times. Tonight was the 68th. That ties the second longest running. So,
with who? Who do we tied with?
Wartburg, and then obviously Cofield is the one that I think we've played 80 times or something like that. I can't remember, but
Wartburg.
Yeah. So next week's homecoming here. Oneida's headed down. We are. This was an interesting stat I pulled today. We are 15 wins and 17 losses and 1 tie against the Indians all time.
And I'll tell you what,
And
those are physical games.
Yes, sir.
Every single time.
I played with the 3 years I played here in the 90s. We played Oneida every year, and I know we only beat them once then.
And it was very physical, I promise you.
Yeah, I remember sleeping on the bus on the way home, and I don't remember. I just remember being sore, you know. But
and I've never seen an undisciplined Oneida team. I've
No,
never seen them get
no.
crazy penalties and act
You
goofy
got,
or whatever. They're disciplined and they're physical.
Coach May, I think his name's
Yeah.
Jimmy. He's been up there for several years. I think his dad or something was the coach previous then.
Yeah, the
so-
previous coach, he actually knew my papa, so we would talk a lot before the games.
Gotcha.
I forgot about him. I did talk to him, but he's been gone for so long, I forgot about that. Till just
Yes. So obviously, Biggs, his very first season, 2022, he played Oneida, and we lost up there 13-10.
I remember that.
Yeah, it was a rough. That was a heartbreaker. That was a long drive home.
Yep.
We felt like we left there with the loss and should have had to win. I remember that.
Yep.
So it looks like Oneida lost tonight, so they're going to come in here at 3-3.
They got hammered.
Yeah, they've had wins over Rockwood.
Yep.
And win over Harriman, win over Telecom Plains. So that's some common opponents we know. And then obviously Cofield took care of business tonight against them. Sounds like. So
They lost to Bledsoe County, who's ranked
yeah,
really high.
yeah.
And I don't know who else.
CAK.
Oh well, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
My buddy Josh Smith is a wide receivers coach at CAK now that used to play for Tennessee.
So Oneida, they play in a 4-team district, so they got 6 games they got to play out of district. So they're probably always hunting for a game, and nothing wrong with Arbor Springs playing them. Oneida's a 2A school. We played them for years when we were region with them. So.
And I don't know how many years it was, but I did read about it last year. That last year was the first year in like 30 years that Oneida didn't make the playoffs.
Oh, really?
And last year they weren't in a 14 district.
Okay.
Yeah, they did not make the playoffs last year. That was just unheard of, honestly.
Yeah.
They'll finish second this year because they've already lost to Bledsoe, and they beat Tellico, so they're that region's pretty much set 1, 2, 3, 4 already. So.
Yeah. So cool.
I wonder. One more thing.
Go ahead.
I wonder if
tell you
Rockwood had made that extra point, and when we scored, do you think Biggs would have went for 2 right there, like he did against Whitwell? See, Whitwell didn't matter as far as playoff season.
It didn't matter.
I don't think he would have done it here. But I wanted to ask him, but he was talking, so I didn't want to bother.
Yeah, that would definitely be an interesting question. I don't think he would have.
I don't think he would have either.
I don't think I'm with you on the Whitwell.
Not in a region game.
No, tonight was a big game. And I'm not saying anything about the opponents that we got coming up. Midway and Harriman and Cofield are our last 3 region games in that order. I'm not saying anything about them because I'm going to tell you we've played some very disciplined, I'm losing my train of thought here. We played some very physical games with Midway. Midway's been in contention last couple of years up till late in the 3rd or 4th, and we pull away late with some.
No, go look at that series. They play us tough down there, but when they come here, we blow them out.
Yeah.
It was 55-0 2 years ago.
Yeah.
And before that, it was it was bad. For some reason, that place we're cursed. I mean, we win, but it's always tough. And I remember going down there and they had a quarterback with the last name of Woody. I bet he had 400 yards rushing.
Yeah.
And they beat us. But I don't know what it is about that place. But when they come here, I mean, it's just like we don't have any trouble with them. I hope that continues. But
yeah,
we'll see.
and like you said earlier, that's a Thursday night game, 7 p.m. start time right now. That's we got to play that Thursday night game like you mentioned a few weeks ago. Every team in Tennessee's got to play a Thursday night game.
Yep.
Just for the lack of the amount of refs that are available. So,
there's a reason for that, but
we could talk till tomorrow night at midnight about refereeing, but I don't do it. And
I'm not saying this to get credit. I don't want any credit, but every game that we do, whoever that line judge is, I don't care what they call or what they don't call. I tell them thank you and I appreciate you doing this because it's hard. I tell them every time. I might not agree with something they called, but I'm not going to say a word. I know better.
Yeah.
And but that's what people need to do instead of whatever
questioning
the uncatchable pass. I know you said you did that, but you didn't. I mean, that's different. You weren't up here yelling at them. So
no.
That's what I'm talking about.
I was trying to. CL was, but it's all right. That's why we started this broadcast, and we don't have no sponsors right now because we And you know, if you're out there and you want a sponsor, you might want to hit us up. But we ain't looking for sponsors. That way, we don't disappoint anybody.
Right.
So, it's definitely been fun, and I appreciate you coming up and doing this with us, Jason. You know,
Well, you know, it brings back memories. I don't know if you remember, but back in the '90s, I hosted the Stan Ballard show.
You
on
did.
Channel 12.
there's still
And it
YouTube
was-
footage on there.
It
So
was
I
a
think
30-minute show,
yeah.
but I was only able to ask him 2 questions the whole show because he would talk for 15 minutes each question.
Was that? I guess that was kind of pre-BBB communications, but it was still kind of.
It was Jim Vines. He owned that. You know, he ended up, unfortunately, having a heart attack and wrecking his vehicle into a tree. Very nice man. He owned that station at that time, and then it went to BBB. I don't really know what happened in the middle of Jim and then Brad getting it. There might have been somebody else. I don't remember. But
I don't either.
But yeah, this reminds me of that, and I miss that, and I still miss Coach Ballard, and I'll send his wife a message on Facebook or something just when I think about him or whatever, you know.
Yeah, he was
And I do.
definitely a. You know, he came in, I think, my sophomore or junior year, and he brought a lot of energy to the program. You know, and he had some good talent that was here, and he had Travis Williams, he had Coach Jones, the head coach of the basketball team, who was on the Lance, and Tony Ingram and Kenny Bain. I'm just trying to think of some names.
Corey White.
Corey White, you know, and Paul Shepard, and
Paul.
so a lot of those kids.
That was a good team.
It was fun. You know, we hosted that sub-state up here against the Chattanooga team, and they come in and dunked every time, but we beat them. And
Was that CSAS?
I can't remember.
Arts and Sciences?
Yeah, Chattanooga Arts and Sciences. That's who it was.
CSAS.
Yeah. But Coach Ballard definitely had a lot of energy. We're going to do some basketball games this year. I told Coach Jones that we're going to do that. He's still looking for a PA announcer for the basketball team. He and I discussed, and I said, well, I can't do the live and that. So he's like, I want you to do the live, and then I'll find me a PA announcer. So I talked to him tonight, and I said, "Did you find anybody?" He said, "No, not yet." And I said, "You may have to open up your wallet." But it's
Gosh, I may have to look at the schedule. Maybe I can volunteer. I know that they're playing Oak Ridge this year.
Are they?
Yeah.
So I was going to reach out to him this weekend, see if he's got his schedule set.
They're playing Oak Ridge.
Yeah. Well, that's good.
Yeah.
I mean, there's going to be some energy around the basketball team. I don't want to get off too much off of the football, but as we look forward, yeah.
Yeah. I'll tell you, because this is a funny basketball story. So I already started about Coach Ballard, but I think it was '96. They went up to Manchester, Kentucky, and played Clay County, and it was physical. It was bad. I was at that game. I thought they were going to brawl, and it was one of those things. They had an agreement that we went up there, and then '97 they were going to come to us. Coach Ballard told me that after the game, when they were shaking hands, he told Clay's coach, "I'll see you next year." And Clay's coach said, "No, you won't. My team don't leave Kentucky, coach." And he didn't come. And they didn't
come down here and play. Didn't offer up the home and home series.
It was already, and it was one of those handshake agreement things where it was agreed to, and he was never going to come here to begin with. I mean, just by the way he said that to Coach Ballard.
Yeah.
But anyway, that was
it was
wild.
and I remember making the trip down there when they made it to state.
Yep.
I think that was the year I graduated. Yeah, I can't remember.
96. Maybe?
96. Yeah. I graduated in 96. So I think it was. I remember traveling with a bunch of friends, and we went down to the Murphy Center there in Murfreesboro, and obviously we didn't come out of there the way we wanted it, but the experience was. I still remember that experience. Even like the semifinal game here a couple years ago. I remember those things. That's.
Oh, my junior year, we finished second in the state that year. We lost to East Robertson in the final by 20, and they had a young man named Carlos Groves that ended up playing at Tennessee.
Yeah,
when they took him out of the game, we were catch up. They put him back in, and there was nothing we could do.
Yeah,
crazy game.
So yeah, it's but with the basketball team this year, we got several young players coming up, but you got Ethan Jones is going to provide a lot of excitement and energy. He's a baller since he was knee high to a grasshopper. So yeah, he's.
Beware, there's a skunk over there on the 30-yard line.
So when I was driving out of here last night after middle school, the skunk was up here at the 4-way.
You seen him?
Yeah, I seen him.
Okay.
So we're here. We're still here.
hell.
The lights are still on. I seen Kegley down there pointing at his watch. He's giving us a hard time
Oh, gosh.
after the greenback stuff last year. He knows I know how to turn these lights off.
Yeah, you just get out of here.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, so CL said he only had 10 on the field at one point tonight. So it's a gimme tonight for Coach Kegley. But
We're good. I think we've been through a lot. And I don't really know of any. I mean, I gave you the history on the Northview game in 2020.
Yeah.
So there's your last overtime game. So yeah,
That's
a lot. This is more than normal, but that's fine.
Yeah, no, I appreciate you. We doing this. I get a lot of We get a lot of comments and views and stuff. And I get a lot of texts that says, "Hey, man, I like that. That stuff's good."
Yep.
A lot of people interested in that. Even some of our posts that CL's made and created on Facebook. Some of the stuff with Coach Head and those things, and
Yep.
that stuff gets a lot of energy. We're not trying to get views or likes or anything, but
No.
it makes us feel good when it happens. But, we just want to pay tribute to some of these people that worked their tails off to even allow us to be where we're sitting at tonight. Some of those people, I don't want to get into too many names, but I don't want to leave anybody out. But it's, a lot of those people have paved the path forward for opportunities like tonight, and it's really great to have Coach Harper here. It feels good, it feels, we had Coach Johnson here, and then Coach Brackett came in, and then Coach Green took over. When you have a homer type coach, it feels good.
Yep.
It feels good, because regardless of what happens on the field, their best interest is the community, because they live in this community, right?
Yep.
And I don't know if that's difficult for other schools where they just have a coach that is successful but is not a, I don't know. So anyway, Jason,
Yeah.
I'm gonna let you get out of here.
Yep.
Thank you.
We'll go do these stats and total them up. And get
We're
them
gonna get off here tonight. We appreciate everybody tuning in.
Yep.
Jason, we'll see you next Friday night. Here we got homecoming.
Yep.
And then we're gonna do the Hall of Fame. I need to get with the administration. I know it's not going to be next week. I'm pretty sure. I think it may be the Midway game. I'm not sure.
Well, I work with somebody whose son is being inducted, and she told me it was next week.
Told you it's next week?
That's
It
what
may
she
be.
told me. That's what she told me. She said she's going to be here.
It may be. I know
Something about the 94 team,
94.
football.
Okay.
She said something about that. He was being inducted because of that, I believe.
So
But I don't know. I haven't seen
yeah,
anything.
I talked to Toby yesterday. I won't just divulge any information, but
Yeah.
I think there's 4 people that's going to go be inducted into our Sports Hall of Fame. So we'll see. So everybody, thank you for tuning in. We're going to hop off the air here and kind of decompress a little bit here and go get ready for some college football tomorrow. Big games tomorrow. So thank you everybody for tuning in. Thanks CL for up here holding it down and giving the refs a hard time, and myself and Hotty toddy, CL says, or Jason says. So, actually, I took Ole Miss tomorrow night, but again, I think I took it. Yeah, I did take Ole Miss. Yeah, I think Kiffin's going to. It's probably Dunk. Them jerseys. So, all right, Jason, thank you.
Yep.
And we're going to get out of here. So thank you, everybody, for tuning in. We'll see you. We'll be back on the air Monday night for the Cofield Middle School game here against the Bobcats. So, and hopefully we can get Coach Brown up here. He flattened me out to die. He wanted to come up here at halftime, and he bailed out on me. And so I told him down there that you may have heard it on the air. He's going to come up here, win or lose Monday night, and give us an interview. So thank you, everybody. Have a good night.
Oh, good. Yeah, I see what you're doing now. This is good.
What's that?
Anyway, what was you talking about?
I mean, we could, have the video of the thing going in,
What's that?
and then get Biggs Monday to like put up or get Dalton Eddings like at practice, take a picture together, send it to us.
Oh, you talking about those?
Yeah, and I mean that includes all three of them.
I mean,
Well, but
it's whatever you want to do. I'm open. I definitely think Bryson needs to be there. Now, if we want to recognize just Bryson, I'm fine with that. But obviously, Bryson and his family, they're the kind of people that it's like.
Well, his sophomore year, he had to suck.
Oh, it's terrible. Yeah,
And then he got better junior year.
Yeah.
And then now, I mean, Boki's not getting trotted out there.
No. And I think Biggs will have enough confidence in him to. I think it's going to be. At some point, that young man is going to have a bigger kick than he had tonight with this season. I just feel it. I feel like it's going to happen. He's going to have that. He's going to have that opportunity. Now, whether he takes it and runs with it or makes it work, I don't know. Yeah, throw it. I'm not wanting some money still. I appreciate it.
That Y12 money.
Yeah, it's whatever. Here's your shirt, bro. So the girls gave it to me when I came up through there. These two.
Give it to your friend there.
Huh?
Give it to that friend. I can't remember his name. Give it to him.